Mill.
I didn't catch it quite right, but hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. It is Sunday. I had to check again. It's Sunday. How's everybody doing? Also, did you guys know that there's a fighting game tournament right now? I keep forgetting that this happens every year, but EVO's happening right now. Some people take it very seriously. It's very fun. Let the gamers have tournaments. More tournaments. I'm having so many emotions about D&D. Good emotions. Well, didn't you almost TPK your party? Isn't that what happened? Have a good time with your new glasses. Have a good time on your date. Oh, I can be real. We're actually just gonna jump straight into Minecraft because I want Minecraft time. I'm so excited about Minecraft. I forgot to turn it to Minecraft. I got too excited about Minecraft, forgot to make it do the thing. Can I have the video game, please? There we go. No, it's a blue beanie. That was Math Girl technically, but we did plan for one PC to die, but multiple did. Oh no. Oh no. Let's turn down this just a smidge. A good time at movie theater with the mom. We watched Longlegs. That was rough but good movie. Very much be warned before watching it. Yeah, that's one of the things, like, I don't mind horror movies, but the thing is, you gotta be aware when you're going into it that you're going into a horror movie. Do not go into that blind. That is not a good way to live life. What's in there? Nothing I need. Hold on. We're gonna do what's in here. Nothing I need. I'm gonna put right here. We're gonna do some stuff and things because I'm a little bit concerned. So we were working on, was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. Which one was it? Might have been this one. Hold on. So we were working on this one the other day and I wanted, no, it's not that one because that one's done. Is it you? Might be you. No, it's not you. Okay, it's the last one. Excuse me while I know nothing about where anything I'm doing is. No, because you're not done yet. Maybe I'm just misremembering which one it is. We're gonna go down and look. So one of these had an issue where... Yeah, it's this one. So I got it right without even knowing it. The bottom of this is getting set on fire. And it's burning through all the carpet, which is a problem. But it's weird because none of the other ones are having this issue, as far as I can tell, and they also have lava underneath them. So we're just gonna go through and we're just gonna like fireproof a whole bunch of these. And then we're gonna finish up this spiral and then we'll go do other things. The goal today is just to do things and stuff. So the things and stuff we do will be whatever I feel like is the best use of time today, which we'll figure that out. See, it's lighting on fire. What's happening? No idea what's happening. But we are gonna make this 2 layers at least. Well, okay, I screwed that up, but that's fine. To try and make sure that we're actually getting this to not light everything on fire. It'll take a second, but let's go. Luckily, Revivify worked for one PC. I had a Deus Ex Machina already planned for another, and the third was the one we planned to die. Did the player want the character to die? That's always the fun question. Did the player want this to happen? Or were they just as blindsided? There's no wrong answer, as long as you're, like, not being a dick about it to the players. Maybe I should have an idea. Wait. If I have any over here, I might have stolen all of them, but we're gonna see if I have any fire resistance potions, and then we're gonna use fire resistance potions to do this faster. And also to steal that and that. Why do I have none? There's none in here. Okay. Back to spawn. Whee! He loves the ink, so he's not mad. He could still play Toon character into a zombie for a little bit, but it was a surprise. Nice. Dude, if it was like, yeah, you can do this, and you did it, you took advantage of it, hell yeah. It didn't hit the house. And if it did, it's fine. Okay, potions. We need fire resistance potions. We're gonna make probably just a singular batch. We don't need much. We just need the one. Nope, we don't need that. We do need that. We do need this. I need bottles. Do I not have bottles over here anymore? I thought I had bottles in here at one point. I just have pig step. Why is there pig step in here? Why is there a singular wither skeleton skull in here? I will never know. Going to the house. I gave the polycule my D&D an infant for reference. The polycule is not particularly healthy, very codependent. They're part of a prophecy about said child coming to the world, so... Oh, was this the one that you were trying to figure out the ritual for? What did you settle on? What kind of ritual did you settle on? Okay. Boop. I didn't mean to take all the redstone with me, but that's fine. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there for that. I got so addicted to Albion on Online, I entirely stopped playing Minecraft. I mean, that happens. Sometimes you get into a game and you say, this is the game I want to play. There's no judgment there. Just do what you want. I have iced tea. It's still warm. It's cooling down. I'm so excited. They went down space tunnel, they caught the falling star, and it stole their blood as it melted its shape and woke up with a baby. Oh, is their wandering trader? Hello? Sir? That's the normal amount of llamas. Hello? Oh. Cactus. I'm glad it all worked out, and I'm glad you found a way to get the ritual into a baby thing to happen without it being too weird for the players. Right here. Back. Thank you. Now perish. Bye. Something's broken right there and I need to fix it. I think it's been broken for a while and I think I keep forgetting to fix it. I also don't have a water bucket, so I'm not gonna be able to fix it now. Yeah, that water source is gone. That's weird. I'll fix it later. Now the character we've had the concept for a long time can be named, allowing the PC into the polycule to decide on a name. Ooh, that'll be fun. Oh, the llamas died. Just kidding. Right there. I've just been calling Hypo Child Star because she's born from a star. See, my brain went, you could name her Etoile, but then my brain just went, no, now she's just going to be an angry Frenchman. And that's not what you need. He's not even that angry. Assigned friendship birth. Think about how much sass she could give the entire party. Hi Kayla, how are you? Where's the ice? Over here. I just have all of it in here, which is fine. Okay. No, Etoile isn't even like mildly angry. He's just, he says things and you go, okay. Sure, Etoile. And then he laughs about it and you're like, okay, I guess we're not upset. Doing good playing a game for the first time? Which game? That should be plenty of that. Let's take these down here and put them in there. Thanks, Brain. I know that you heard video game and immediately said Final Fantasy XIV. That is not what is happening right now. It's not Final Fantasy XIV. You know, the critically acclaimed MMORPG. that's free up to level something. It includes all of the expansions. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga? I've never played that either, but I've heard good things. I've heard good- well, I mean, Mario games in general tend to be good. I think the worst Mario games I'd describe as mediocre, which is kind of interesting. I want good Paper Mario games again. I just can't stop thinking about Paper Mario. It was such a good series. It had 2 really solid games. And then they just made them kind of mediocre from there. A good series but started going downhill after Thousand Year Door. I'd argue that the Wii one, which is, what is that? Is that Super Paper Mario? That has to be Super Paper Mario.
MILF.
Hi, Minty. Super Paper Mario, I think, is okay. I have problems with the game for other reasons, but like the concept, the world, a lot of like the story that they told, still pretty like solid game-wise. But yeah, no, it is like, it's the beginning of the end. Once you get into Super Paper Mario, it's bad. Excuse me, I need to be on fire a little bit. Okay, so that's the surface? Yes. We're going to do this. So, if you don't know what I'm doing right here, we are covering this up because things keep lighting on fire and they keep freaking me out and I don't want it, so we're gonna just fix it. We might even, well, we're going to end up, so around the ring here is the outside of the tower. We're going to fill in this area as well, because I think it might also be jumping in from the outside, and I have no idea how. Color Splash is better, but not much. No. I think Color Splash was probably worse, in my opinion. I didn't play it entirely, but, like, I watched a whole bunch of Let's Plays of it, but it was not great. The system was a little bit rough, it made it a little bit hard to, like, do what you wanted with it, and they did a lot of work with it in Origami King, but Origami King runs into the same sorts of problems that, like, Super Paper Mario did, which is that there was no, like, consistent, like, hub world, really. And the game wasn't even, like, that... It didn't have as much of a punch in the storytelling in that one. I think that's my major problem with Origami King, was that the storytelling was lackluster. I'm picky about my games. I think it's because we got so spoiled with how good, the original Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door was, though. Like, those stories had so much going on, they had tons of, like, side characters that had, like, through points throughout the rest of the game, like, you could keep talking to characters, like, there were very few characters that between major chapters did not have something else going on that they would talk to you about. Like, the world was evolving and changing. It's kind of building off of Toad Town, but not as much as the first two. No, it was definitely not anywhere near the first two. Stop. Okay. This should now be much, much safer, which means that I can come through, we can fix this, we'll be able to fix all of the wool on this one, and hopefully it won't light on fire. Hopefully. There's always a chance. So I think them remaking the Thousand Year Door will remind them what people want. People really did, the Thousand Year Door remake, I think a lot of people, like, did show, like, especially with their money. I saw a lot of people playing it and buying it. Like, people dug out their Switches for a while, like, for the first time in a while to play that game because they were so excited for it. Truly. Okay. Actually, before we do this, we need to cover up the rest of these. I should have just stayed down there. We're gonna go back down, all the way down, and then we're gonna go cover up the rest of these. If they have, like, any sort of, like, weird light down here, that means that they need to get covered up, and then that should protect everything. Like, this one's got the weird light, so this one needs to be covered up. So let's go ahead. We're just going to, like, go ahead and sneak in. Actually, yeah, we'll just do this. We're just gonna do this, because I have plenty of potion. And I'm not that worried. We might need to go get some more netherrack, but that's fine. Well, Grassy, you don't need to tell us about what's going on in your medical stuff. I understand it's annoying, but, or it's like, can be annoying, but we don't need to know everything going on with your medical stuff. Also, not everybody likes talking about teeth. Not a favorite subject for everybody. Okay. We have to kill them. I have to kill them. We saved the one upstairs. I have to kill these ones. Okay. Wee. Well, I do hope that they make something like the Thousand Year Door again. Like, I understand, like, there have been interviews with, like, the guy behind it, and he's, like, talked about how they don't want to basically make the same game twice. What they want to do is make new interesting systems, which is why we got Color Splash. It's why they continued on with Color Splash into Origami King. Like, some of the systems for Color Splash are in Origami King because they didn't feel like they'd done enough with them, so they said, like, nope, let's go back, let's revisit it, let's make sure that we've got what we want out of this. But I do hope they look at, like, everybody's response to Thousand Year Door and go, oh, yeah, no, they want that. It's not where I need to be. Whee! Right here. Phil's in Minecraft. I miss Phil's in Minecraft. He hasn't been gone that long, I just miss him. This one looks solid. Yeah, that one's solid. I have a problem. What would be fastest? I am exactly at the halfway point, so we're just gonna go this way. Bears are just nether cats? No. They're definitely not cats. Cats serve more purposes in Minecraft than striders do. I think I'm very normal right now in the lava. Come on. So, what we're going to do... We're gonna come over here because I want more solid ground. Mostly because I don't want to do this next to the lava. Heck yeah. Okay. Toothpick is silk touch. Alright. I feel more comfortable
Hello,
now.
Twader and Rat.
Hello.
I had a very rough day at work today. I hate back to school season.
Have you
Anyways, did you know
considered...
that animal I've become by 3 days grace is 18 years old?
You've unlocked the core memory. So, Ibit, you've unlocked a core memory for me. Of me in the basement, in my parents' house, doing laundry. I think I was in middle school. It might have been high school. With... Do you know those cheap little plastic radio things? They were, like, obviously pieces of shit, but they somehow worked. And, like, you could tune into, like, the local radio stations and stuff. I had one of those and the shittiest earbuds. Locked onto the nearest... It wasn't just a rock radio channel, but it was more alternative rock, so they played more... It was either, like, heavy metal or, like, emo. They did both. And they were playing 3 Days Grace while I was folding laundry. You've unlocked a core memory, thank you. Now I have to live with this. I'm gonna just sit in the lava in Minecraft, contemplate my life decisions. Just remembering all the emo AMVs. See, whenever I start thinking about AMVs, my brain goes immediately to Every Time We Touch. Immediately to Every Time We Touch. And Bad Boy by the same band. I don't know why it's those two songs, but it's just always those two songs. Song unironically slaps. I'm tired of people saying that it doesn't. It did, and it does, and it was great, and everybody's just mad that the music was enjoyed by nerds. I will die on this hill. There are some things that got labeled cringe just because nerds liked it, and you know what's cringe? Doing that. Oh, hello. Found an air pocket. Remember when being a nerd and liking anime was like so abnormal that like you'd get made fun of? I'm so happy for all the nerds now.
Will you be my bad boy? Be my man?
No.
K-E-K-W.
Absolutely not. I will fight you for saying that at me. I will fight you. I just saw a bit about how mainstream anime is becoming. Well, you want a really good example of how mainstream anime is becoming? What's her face? Gura, the VTuber, did the national anthem on the screen. If the VTubers are in our baseball, it's all mainstream now. I forget where the one I was doing. Is it all the way over here? Is it you? You're solid. It's the other side. Right, because, yeah, okay, no, I know where I am. I have no idea where I am. Plenty of time, though. An entire baseball stadium was one piece for like 2 weeks. Like, that's... If you... Listen. I know that there will always be people in my life that will go, I don't know what you're talking about when you're talking about those cartoons and shit. But, like, if America let One Piece into the baseball, it's mainstream now. It's just, it is mainstream now. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's mainstream now. What am I missing? Okay, we should be good now. Hopefully this means that nothing else will burn. If something else burns, then I don't know. I guess I'm just removing all the lava from the nether. Up the stairs we go. Because I need to grab wool, and we'll grab some extra slabs to finish up that floor. And then we should be done with most of the stair stuff. We'll just need to do the railings. We'll make a crack A and B with every time we touch with like an impossible ship of my characters, but no pairings are coming to mind. See, this, I don't want to say like this is the best way to do it, but if you just like think about this while you're falling asleep, your brain will find the crack pairings. This is not a joke. Your brain will find them. And you will be unable to get them out of your head, and then you'll go, but why does it make a little bit of sense? I do not own Naruto. Why not, Tastic? Why don't you own Naruto? I think you could do it. Wait, it's not this one. We need to go over this side. Whee! Actually, no, we could just do... We're gonna go down this one because this is where all of the spots are that need to be filled in. Grassy, that is not acceptable. Not even as a joke. It's covered. You're gonna buy Naruto and DeviantArt, make him gay, and then say have fun to the fans? No, What's-His-Face already did that. If What's-His-Face already made them kiss so quickly into Naruto, like, they're gay. I don't care what anybody says, they're gay. Hello, good sir. Sure. Sweep. Let's go ahead. This. We'll come back up and we'll do the floor that we've missed. I just want to fill all this in because I want to stop those guys from spawning. Beep. Almost all of the most popular Naruto ships became canon at the end. I will say that. There weren't gay ones, which that was what most people were upset about, but all of the really, really big ones pretty much became canon. Also ads. Missing? Yeah, I need to go in. Gonna reboot the series, make him look into the camera, say I am a homosexual at some random time. You know what? That's fair. I support that. You do your worst, Tastic. You do your worst to Naruto. I'll gladly watch. It'll be a little bit funny. But I actually know something about an anime. Which anime? Which anime is it? They're bringing back Ranma 1/2. I did see that. I am wondering how the hell they're going to, like, gracefully handle that series in this day and age. I'm not saying it's bad, but I am saying that, there's a lot of conversations to be had about that series. And I hadn't really heard about it up until the reboot again. I know it was really popular when I was reading manga as a kid, but I don't know how they're gonna handle it. I guess we wait and see. Hopefully they do right by it. Hopefully they treat it with respect. It was the first anime series I got into. I know a lot of people got into it. I didn't. I don't know. I think it might have been timing. Because I think it was just a little bit too old for me when I started reading, because my first manga series was Cardcaptor, which is very different. Just genre-wise. All I know about Naruto is that mentor guy can get it. Which mentor? Is it Kakashi? Iruka? What's his face? My brain can only call him Pervy Sage, and that's not his name. Jiraiya? I got there. White hair guy, ethos skin? That's Kakashi. There's too many mentors. Too many good mentors in the series. I do like Kakashi, though. But Kakashi also had, like, some of the most, like, depressing parts of, like, Naruto backstory. Just, like, legitimately, if you go through and, like, read the series and, like, just look at Kakashi's story, God, is it sad. But then you look at everybody else and you go, wow, you're equally sad. Just in a different way. But God, Kakashi's got really dark, and then, like, nobody talks about it. It gets brought up, like, once or twice, part of it. And then the other one is, like, a major part of the story, but, like, kind of gets overshadowed by the stuff happening in the present moment. Jiraiya's a different kind of sad? Jiraiya's a wonderful guy. Let him be. I appreciate an angsty backstory. There's... Fantastic, you would love Naruto. There's literally every single character you meet. Naruto, Sasuke, well, Sakura is just Sakura, which I have other problems with. I have a lot of problems with Sakura's handling. Actually, I have a lot of problems with, like, pretty much every female character story. But, like, every main character you run into has, like, just depressing story behind them. Gaara, impossibly sad. Sasuke, impossibly sad. Iruka, who is a side character and isn't, like, always in the spotlight, sad backstory. If you're in Naruto, you have a sad backstory, unless you're a woman, in which case you might have a sad backstory, but we will never hear about it. Sakura is the tank/healer of the team? Yes. But they do not handle her story well, and they do not do her any justice. Sakura's defining moment in Naruto is that haircut scene, where she, like, is being held by, an enemy team in the Chunin exam, and they're holding onto the back of her hair, and she cuts it off. Ino has the same problem as Sakura. Can't be 90s/1000s shonen without just meh female characters. The problem is that they made really good characters, but then their defining trait is man that they like. And then they don't talk about them again. Like, Ino falls off after a certain point because they don't, like, bring back, like, the competition between Ino and Sakura, and it's just, ugh. Hi, Joe. Proposed to Bone. She said, yes, hell yes, meet, I'm so happy for you. This is the best day ever. Hope that it was a good time. I wish you all the best. I wish both of you the best. I'm so happy for both of you. Okay, so we did that floor. So now all the floors should be filled in. Okay, well, listen. Okay, so hold on, wait. Bones and Meat have been here for a very long time. Meat, pick a sign color. And maybe a block. I want to do something. Thanks for sending me bravery that one time, chat. Yes, give me a block and a sign color. Any block, any sign color. Like the Pokemon? Which Pokemon? Oh, what Pokemon are you talking? Isn't Bravery a Pokemon? Technically, it is a bird Pokemon. Darkwood sign and bone? Oh, that's easy. I have so many bone blocks. Hello, we're going back to spawn for something. Don't mind me, I'm just breaking my ankles. Yum. I need you to stop it. Thank you, Gast. You didn't do it, and I'm proud of you. Don't you dare. Never mind, I did that. That one's my bad. That's fine. Okay. No. That was rude, sir. Equally as rude. I'll fix that in a minute. Okay, let's go get the sign. Did I tell your chat that I finally got estrogen prescription finally? I think you did, but I'm still happy for you. So excited for all the rats getting to do cool things in their lives. I'm proud of all of you getting to do the things that make you happy and make your life better. Of course I do not have this. Okay, sign. I also need to grab glass when we come back. Of course I have enough crafting tables. I have, you know, just a casual 62 crafting tables in my inventory. I have bone blocks always on me because bone blocks are very useful and very nice. Need one more thing. I wish that the thing that lets you go super fast down the ladders, I almost forgot what that was called, existed in like vanilla Minecraft. That'd be very nice. Because there's like mods that will like let you go like super fast up and down them. I just wish it existed in vanilla. It'd be so useful. Makes you very sleepy, I've learned. It does a lot of stuff. Good luck dealing with all the side effects. They're not always fun. We're gonna go put this over here. That roof is not oxidizing, but that's because I spent 0 time over here. Just kidding, it is oxidizing. Let's do this in here, because I've got plenty of space on the first floor that I'm not doing anything with yet. So we're well, actually no, hold on. Where are... Meat and bones are out here somewhere. That's Pepis. I think it's over here. That's Danny. Or Onefamous. Inty, meat. I don't know if Bones got a spot over here, but we'll put this next to yours. Meat. Nope, that's not how you spell. Your bones. Just small thing. Ta-da. Meat. I'm very happy for you guys. There's like little things like that that I like putting in here. Just little things. Just little tiny things. To show that the rats were here. There's also just still signs around that are very ominous. Hold on. No, this one still makes me laugh. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. I don't know. I have no idea what the context is for this. I have no idea. But it's not wrong, and I'm not gonna move it because it's true. Anyways. Okay, back to building. And putting these in here. I need to get grass really quick, actually, because we need to, or glass, to go fix the floor. Here, yes, there's lots of queer rats. The rats are gay, mostly. It's an overwhelming amount of gay. And you know what? That's fine. Yeah, big gay. Exactly. This should be fine. I might need blocks for... but I think I have blocks in there that we can use. Over here. Oh, it's not over here. Oh, it broke? glowstone. That's what it broke. That's what the powder was. Okay, so it broke a glowstone, which we should be able to fix pretty easily. There's a streamer I watch, less than 700 followers, and 8% of his audience is entirely trans women. It's great. Listen, I'm not gonna say like everybody always flocks together, but no, the queer and trans communities like tend to flock together, and it's really, really funny. It's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. It's really funny too. What? That's funny. We're stuck in there. Good. Dead. Okay, back to work we go. I have sleep schedule problems and I'm not gay, my wife is. I also really okay, hold on, I haven't stopped thinking about that cheesecake. It looked delicious. And I just want cheesecake. If the strawberries are on sale at the store again, I could just get so many strawberries and then make strawberry things and then make cheesecake and put strawberries on it. Ooh, I'm making bad decisions. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Let's go ahead and start working on these. Every cheese can be a cake? No. Not every cheese can be a cake. That is just false. Need take care of that. All of these. Now we need these. We're gonna need more of both of these at some point. I guess let's just see how much this gets us, and then I can come back over here and we can grab all of that and see what we need. It's a bad day to be a cheesecake. Why is it a bad day to be a cheesecake? If you were a cheesecake, wouldn't you want to get eaten? That's my question. If cheesecake was sentient, would it be upset with being eaten? I think there's a TV show that has already had sentient food, and I cannot remember which one, and I don't think I want to remember. Thought you knew? What? I don't know anything. All the corner poles are pink. Okay, so we're gonna do this one first. I know cat genetics, that's the only thing I know though. Tastic, I'm pretty sure you know more than just cat genetics. You know D&D and other things and so many things. Okay, so cheese bread thing was awesome. First time having Caucasian food. Wait, hold on. It was... Grassy, why are you saying it's not Caucasian? Do you know what food we're talking about? Cheese bread? Like, well, it was a very specific kind of cheese bread. All I know is make characters sad and gay. I'm gonna mispronounce this one, but it's khachapuri, right? which I think is from Georgia, which would make it Caucasian food. Okay. 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's gonna be pink again. Backside, it's gonna go 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. Okay, so it's just always 2, 2, 1. And I think I left that open. Yes, that's open, and then it all starts up around that layer. So, now we can do this. Except now I don't remember what else is happening. Hold on, I need a screenshot. I think this one's pretty self-explanatory, which is that this switches. I'll remember that one. I think this is going to end up being the annoying one. So it's every other that it's going to be... Think about the best way to... That should be 1, 2, 3 in between. I could just do this one first so that I have a basis for this, which might not be the worst. Be this, and then 2, 3. Three. There we go. Also, I abandoned the idea of using my OCs for the AMV. I realized I could ship ether with the cinnamon bagel, so... No, that's fair. I don't think ether would even be mad with that one. I screwed this up somewhere. I think I've screwed this up multiple times. We'll take this now really quick. I think I wasn't counting to 4 for a couple of these. I mean, hell, cinnamon bagels are like so good. And now I want a cinnamon bagel. Okay, now that is correct right there. But those ones are correct. We just need to go back up around and try this again. Item, choose the other part of the ship. I was gonna do like a rock with googly eyes. Blowtorch would always also work. For what? Oh, for the other side of the ship? No, that makes sense. Or counting is for nerds. Good thing I'm a nerd. That's not what I wanted to happen. Polycule or love triangle. I don't know. I feel like the bagel and the blowtorch might have a little bit of a toxic relationship. I don't think they'd be the healthiest dynamic. Just saying. I feel like the blowtorch would just do a little too much gaslighting. This one here. Let's go ahead and do that on this corner. 2. This should be... But no, listen. If you're gonna make a ship involving a blowtorch, I have to make some puns. Like you can't expect me to hear about a ship involving a blowtorch and not to immediately want to make some puns. Who would I be if I did not make puns out of that? Oh, I got stuck. these down here. But how are you guys doing? Besides everything going on in the world, how are you guys having how is your day going? Are you doing anything fun soon? Are you gonna make any weird choices soon? Don't tell me all of them, but if you're excited about some of them, yes. This is head empty stair building time, I think. Ooh. There we go. Got math finals on Tuesday. Not excited, but I'll let you know next stream. Good luck. You'll do fine. Got this. I have 2 appointments this week, very different things, but I feel so on top of things. Oh yeah. Hope all of them go well. Or as well as they can. Now we're out of that. We're just 1, 2, 3, 4 short. I think. Yeah, I miss Minty? Why do you miss Minty? Minty's busy getting ready for stuff.
Comfort streamer. Trato 10 love.
Oh, Clover, take care of yourself. Of course. No. If you're not feeling great or the brain's doing the things with the screens not being friendly, definitely go take some time away from them. Take care of yourself. I hope that you have a good day tomorrow and a good start to your week, Clover. This. I don't remember which one I was working on. We're cheating. I don't know which one I was working on. This one. Okay. Nope, that's the one that I finished. Is it you?
Do you know what horses talk? Neither do I know.
She doesn't do a very good job with puns. I will say Carol tries her best, but she's not great at them. That's still the wrong one. This one. I need to start marking off the ones that I've done so I know not to come back over here and then get lost in a corner trying to like figure out what I have and have not done. Okay. So I might actually just keep doing this. So that would be our 4. So 1, 2, and this one would be our 4. Come on. Four. Thought I heard a creeper. This is the wrong dimension. I want one of those reflective LCD screens so I can use electronics without my eyes hating the bright. Go get one then. 2, 3. Or did this turn out to be a... How does this turn out here? Expansive? And save up the money to get them. But do it eventually. Hi, Jelly. How are you? I counted. That's 4. This is the ceiling. Hold on. Three. Should be those for 4, and then that's the top. I think we can just keep doing it this way. I honestly don't mind doing this to get all the way up. I'd in fact kind of maybe enjoy doing this. What if instead of like having all of these types, I just go make like a shit ton more cherry ones, and then we just go around and do all of the cherry things, and we can just do everything in waves. Does that make more sense? Probably not, but at least inventory management wise, that's easier on my brain, so let's do it. Yes. Okay, have all of these. I do not want them. Take them back. Proceed. It's not very exciting. I know that a lot of these builds are not going to be very exciting to do for you guys. Not for lack of trying. They're just not exciting things to do. We're gonna go work on giant trees too eventually. I think let's get the cherry parts done and then let's go work on the trees. I think that might be a good way to split it up. We like Rock Sim, we are fine Ziploc. I know, but when I build, my brain goes like turbo focus mode, and then I'm not interesting because I'm in focus mode. I think I could just use... I have a lot of this. I think I'm fine with using some of this to make into sticks. Okay, pasta and broccoli and bacon put in there? Nice. Oh, that reminds me. I need to take the meat out of the freezer and go put it into the fridge so that I can use it for things, because I need to cook things. My leftovers have run out. This is the wrong side. It's always the wrong side. Ads! Okay. Don't worry, you are not missing anything, just me forgetting how to count. How did I do this one? You. Okay, so that one starts up there, and that one starts one below. Starts... How did I do this? No, that one starts at that level. This one starts that level. Which I guess makes sense. And then I only did that side because that would not work on this. Just remember Trader the Cat I had to my D&D game? Hell yeah. More cat. Evil cat, not evil cat. Could be evil cat. What if the cat was evil? Don't make the cat evil, actually. I think I'll cry. Need to go up a level and fall down off of it. Could be. Yeah. Okay, now we go back up. We can keep counting. 1. No, I think you can make the cat morally gray. I think morally gray cat characters are wonderful. That's just cats, though, in general. If a cat could do something to get food and or attention, they'd do it. They'd 100% do it. I don't think I did that one all the way. Did this wind up turned the wrong way? No, it's on that side. Okay, so on this corner, this closest, okay, so it just doesn't go. We're gonna think about this. So it's going to be the furthest corner closest to the inside of the building. Over here. This one goes out like that one. The one I've actually put in there actually only starts one below that. So it doesn't start here. It actually starts there. This gets covered in. That goes up. One. Kat is gonna befriend the antagonist that just brought the player character back to life. Her name is Ellie, and she's like a teenager elf that likes... that's like certified mean girl. Okay, no, that's a good villain. That's a good villain. See, I'm surprised that, like, there's not as many, like, morally gray or even, like, villain elves in fiction. I don't know if this is just a me thing, or if this is just, like, I'm reading the wrong books, but I feel like there's never as many morally gray elves. Ever. I feel like there's just not enough of them. She's just a mean teenager, and I love her. But it's just the elves. Everybody's like, oh no, it's a drow. The drow is the evil one. And the other, like, elf but not high elf races, they're like, no, those are the evil ones. I'm like, okay, but what if it's just a normal elf? Because normal elves are just mean sometimes. They're just dicks. Let them be the villain for once. It'd be funny. 3. This one should be fine in this corner to do this. Also, hi Max, how are you? Did you plan the destruction of an entire city? Yes, but what if she had fun with it? She deserves a treat. I've never met this character, I don't know anything about the story, but I think that this elf has done no wrongs and should never be punished. Will I stand by this? Probably not. But you know what? That's fine. Evil elf. As a treat. This side. Whee! I think we need to go up 2. What's even happening? I'm doing stairwells. But there's a lot of pieces to them, so we're doing them one piece at a time. For context, here, we'll do cheaty cam. Look! See how intricately designed these are? We're doing them pieces at a time. So it's this. We're working on the corner pieces right now, so we're doing just the cherry wood ones, and they go through every level up to the top. So it's taking a little bit of time. But that's fine. And we're talking about other things, because it's basically a podcast at this point. Because if I'm left alone with this, I will just make no noise and talk to nobody. I will simply just build. She's not as evil as Tiffany, my first villain, but Tiffany was an arsonist. Wait, hold on. No, I think I could get behind Tiffany. I think Tiffany deserves a treat. Of just like a little bit of arson. I don't see the problem. You know, Tiffy has also done nothing wrong ever. Yes, yes. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. I'm so glad to know about all these characters that have done literally nothing terrible ever once in their lives. I fully support these characters and all of their everything. Definitely. Okay, we're gonna do this side, I think. Which means, so we have... Well, I didn't fill this in. So that's fun. We'll fill that in really quick. We need to go back up and grab... We have the wool, we just need the slabs. Need some slabs. Little arson as a treat. I think that's true. Based on the number of times I've burned things down in Minecraft, I think everybody deserves a little bit of arson as a treat. Usually in the fictional way, and if it's in real life, please don't actually burn down forests. That is not the way to do things. Have that. Okay, so again, we're gonna try to match this up correctly, so not that way. This way, because this one's done. It'll be a mirror image. So this one starts and goes only this way, and then we can go all the way around. So this one, right here, is going to go that way. This one right here will go up and do both of those. Right here will also go up and do both of those. And this one will not start until there. Which is fine. It's not like she has a higher up a criminal... It's not like she was a higher up in a criminal syndicate and killed like so many people. Like, what if she was hot while doing it? I think she deserves it. I think she deserves it as a treat. And I think that anybody that thinks otherwise is incorrect. I do like, actually, when people put a lot of thought into their villains. Because a lot of times, like, one of the biggest, like, problems that I've ever had reading and critiquing writing is generally the fact that, like, people will treat villains as kind of like one-note characters. They make them very one-dimensional. The two. And they don't give them a lot else to work with. I don't feel like that's correct. Hold on. Nope, that is correct. Two. They give them like one motivation and then they don't think about them ever again as like an actual character. They think of them as like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like the difference between thinking about a character in D&D as an NPC versus a PC. It's not like people will recognize that the NPCs have other things going on sometimes, but oftentimes people look at an NPC and they go, that's a shopkeep. They're always going to do the shopkeep things. They're never going to do anything else outside of that. They're not going to like have external like things going on. They're always going to have like one bit. It's going to be in the store and that's going to be it. And they're more complicated than that. I need to put some more thought into the two big bads. Two brother dragons at the head of a cult celebrating their ancestors. Dragon cults are fun. Dragon cults are fun. Just finished a 10-day painting? Nice! I hope that it turned out the way you wanted it to. No. That was my fault, really, when we think about it. It's literally a Minecraft cake? Listen. I'm never gonna judge any kind of painting. You make whatever kind of paintings you want. And if it turned out the way you wanted it as a Minecraft cake, then hell yeah, it turned out right. That's what matters. Did you get what you wanted out of it? Pineapple. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 4. 1, 2, 3, then 4. Okay, I know where I am. I know where I am. This is the 4. 3. 3. 3, 4. Except I can't get in there. And this goes there and there. Neat. Kind of, because my little sister ruined it. Can you fix it, or is it unfixable? Or is there a way to incorporate it into the art? Whee! Okay. Ellie's part of said dragon cult. Also, their totally not evil name is the Children of Senna and Amaron, which my players heard and immediately went, okay, so they're evil. I mean, it's really hard. As soon as, like, anybody introduces a cult in any sort of fantasy setting, like, the understanding is the cult evil. There's rarely ever a good cult. And if they're calling themselves the children of something, it generally means cult. Not always, but it usually does. You scribbled on the entire canvas? Can you cover it up or no? Three. But also, that's an interesting thing to have on top of a Minecraft cake, is a whole bunch of children's scribbles. Isn't that what Minecraft is about? Unlocking the childlike wonder and awe and love of exploration in the world. It's about exploring and being a kid again. Or being a kid in general, if you're still a kid. That was the world's darkest black paint. But does it cover it entirely? Could do Skulk. Sorry. My brain is just... I'd like the ancient cities. 1, 2, 3. This one's gonna be 4. Ooh, but you could do Skulk stuff on top of that. That'd be cool. Almost covered the entire canvas. Well, how did she have access to the paint in the first place? Did you talk to her about it and say, hey, I did not appreciate this? The cult wasn't always evil, just the most recent leaders. Also, this is making me want to DM for you at some point, Trader. I think we'd have a lot of fun building a story, even if it's just a one-shot. I'm going to find the cult, and I'm either going to join the cult, run the cult, or take over the cult. Or burn the cult. I could burn the cult down. Actually, I might burn the cult down. It could go several ways, Tastic. I'm going to find the cult, though. I'm always looking out for a cult. But I do hope you find a way to deal with the painting, Max. I don't know what else to suggest. Keep the paints hidden better next time. Might be the bigger one? Because really, there's nothing you can do when a child sets their sights on any sort of container of paint. It's their paint now. Is that correct? I don't know if that's correct. Hold on. I'm going across. Collaborative storytelling, my beloved. I do think it's a lot of fun. It is. Oh, I'm seeing that. Okay, I know where I am. Which is a 1. That's a 1. Where am I? I don't know. I can't help you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, definitely don't punch the sibling. I'm assuming that they're younger. Don't tell us their age, by the way. Do not tell us their age at all. But I'm assuming that they're relatively younger. Which, I'm not gonna say, like, excuses it entirely. And it is still frustrating when, like, a younger sibling gets into stuff. Or a younger person in general gets into stuff. But they don't know better. They really just don't. This is better to treat them with kindness and understanding, unless it is again repeated behavior, in which case that is now your parents' problem. You have the psyche to understand the consequences of actions. Yeah, or if they do. Because there is a period of time where kids will do things to test limits. And I'm not saying that it's fantastic or wonderful or easy, but they do it because they don't have the firmest grasp on it all, and they're trying to figure it out. And the most effective way to do that is just to, like, start doing things. Like, I remember this because I felt so horrible afterwards as a kid, because it really was a shitty thing for me to do as a kid. I was like 6 for like all context, or 7. Like, I was under the age of 10 when this happened. But I got into an extended family member's car, and they had a relatively young baby. And I think what came out of my mouth was, "This car is dirty." And it wasn't like, I genuinely don't think I was trying to be like a judgmental little asshole, but it did, of course, make my extended family member feel kind of shitty that, like, the child was sitting there, like, judging the car. And I did apologize later if my parents talked to me about, like, this is not how you talk to people. This is, you don't just say, like, your car is dirty to their face in front of them like this. And then I moved on and learned from that as a kid. But, like, kids do a lot of things, and, like, they don't always know. They don't always have that part of the brain there yet. Kids are such weird little enigmas. It's even worse once they do start understanding the consequences, though, because then, like, you can see them still try to feign ignorance sometimes, be like, yeah, I said that. And not, like, really take responsibility for it. What did I... Is this one the one that's down here? Fun. Wrong side. Yeah, so that one, if I'm thinking about it in the right spot, should be down. A lot of frustrating things kids do is trying to emulate the people around them, little mirrors. Like, there's, a lot of examples of like, hey, this is why you should stop cursing around your kids at a certain age, is because they start legitimately just using that language all the time everywhere, and there's nothing you can do to stop them. So if you stop using that language early enough, they don't grasp it, they don't like latch onto it, and they don't use it when they shouldn't. That did not stop me from being like a young child and saying with perfect timing as I dropped my teddy bear out of the car into a puddle, just under my breath, like basically muttering, "Damn it," as a small child. Like, they still learn and they still pick it up. Or like, there's a video I saw today, where this child is yelling "babe" at the dad because they've heard their mom say "babe" at their dad a whole bunch, and is not understanding why nobody's responding to them until the mom goes, "Hey, no, you need to call them," I think it was Appa was their name for dad. I believe it's the Korean term for father. And then eventually they got there and started actually like asking the questions that they want to ask, but like, no, they absorb everything that you're doing. They will emulate you. If you argue on the phone, that kid's gonna argue on the phone. Like, play argue on the phone. Like, they will get the phone and they will like argue on it like you would like if you're like doing business calls and you're getting frustrated and arguing in it. They will emulate that almost perfectly, which is very funny and very cute sometimes, and incredibly funny other times. I've run out of blocks again. We have to go get more. If they're like a teenager and being a little shit, that's testing boundaries. Teenagers are trying to figure out their understanding of the world, and that's not necessarily like super complicated, but it is way more complicated than it is for a child. It's a very different experience, and it's really hard to do, and I remember how frustrated I would get trying to figure out what the hell was going on with the world as a teenager. It's not good. It's not great. They're doing their best. I miss my teens? You shouldn't. You're gonna do a lot more stuff outside of your teens than you would ever do in your teens. Every demographic, men 18 to 30, college educated. I don't remember where. Is it this one? Hell yeah, I got it. I don't want to work? Well, no one does. Literally nobody, Grassy. No one necessarily wants to work, and the people that get a job and figure out how to do it and like get some joy out of it are people that do a lot of working on themselves. And also, you find meaning in your life outside of work. You do what you gotta do to pay the bills, and then you find meaning elsewhere. It's not a wrong way to do it. But sitting around and doing nothing is not going to help you at all. Because if you don't move, if you don't keep trying to move forward in your life, you will never grow. And I am a firm believer that everybody should always be trying to grow in their lives, regardless of how old they are. On that one. Let's do this one. Is this the last one we need to do? Oh, that's the wrong way. Yeah, this is the last one. Okay. So we're here. Let's start from the back corner where I know where things go, which is, this is going to be 2 up like that. This one's going to be 2 up like this. We're going to go this way so I can see how things flip. Alright, this one's a full pillar, but it does not go out that way, and then that one starts there. At the stair or is it the slab? Slab. This one over here. Up, and it. Oh, this is incorrect. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, this one is the one that needs to be. This one. Up. It's at this. That seems right. Hold on. Oh. Yes. Yep. Okay. We got there. 1, 2. I really want to go on long time tours, visit some places, even stop on the road and take a sunset picture. I mean, yeah. That's part of it. That's part of growing up and getting to see more things and do more things, but you still need money and the time to do that. Also in the process of finally getting my driver's license. We'll be so happy once it's all done. Hell yeah. Get out there, explore the world a little bit. And when I say explore the world, I don't mean like you have to go super far away from home. Explore the little places nearby. Explore cool places that are close to you too. Seeing the rest of the world is important, but I think people often forget that there's tons of things around you that you can also explore. Okay. 1, 2, 3. This would be 4, so that's the 1. One, two. The ads are cool. 3, 4. It's 1, 2, 3. This should be a 4. This one should be right there. Yeah. Also, just because you're unemployed doesn't mean you need to stop doing things. There are plenty of adulting things that you still do while you are unemployed. Also, how are you going to do the road trips if you don't have money for gas? Gotta have that money for the gas, though. This is the 2. $38. Oh yeah. Okay. 3, 4. 1, 2. Besides, even if you don't have a job right now, it can be the perfect time to learn some other skills and things. 1, 2. 3, 4. Things that you've wanted to learn but haven't had time for, or things that you have to learn by yourself because there aren't classes nearby. Hi, Namiko. Back to lurking. Have a good lurk. Good luck with all of your stuff, Namiko. 4. 2, 3. It that way? Far side of this one. It is that way. One, 2, 3, 4. And that's tough. Cool. Grassy, I think you need to... Who taught you pedagogy instead of just teaching? I rarely see the word pedagogy used in any context where they don't do other words that are similar. That is so interesting. Oop. Okay. Am I remembering pedagogy's definition? It's teaching of children, I believe, but... yeah, it's teaching. You're gonna just let the phone ring? Yes. Why not? Rude? What? I'm busy. They'll call back later. Come on. 3. One, 2, 3. That's a 4. Unless it's not. Oh god, where am I? 62. 62. I think it's that. We're doing this. Ah. I remembered how to build in Minecraft. No 69? No, because we're not at level 69 yet. Why would it be level 69? I only sometimes pick builds because they have funny numbers in them. Can I ask a Minecraft question because I fucking forgot? Yes. What's up? Three, 4 is there. You know when you have like 10 stacks of something in your inventory and moving it to a chest, was the keybind to auto move it instead of manually? So if you're Hold on. I need to get stuff anyways. And we're already up here, so I can do this. So you mean like if I had my inventory full of white wool and then I needed to move it over, how am I doing this one? Right? This is the one you want? So it's, you don't have to have the item itself. You can do it with any other inventory item, but it doesn't work when you're doing it all at once if you don't already have something in your hand. But what you do is you pick it up, you hold shift, and then you double click. Again, it doesn't have to be the item that you are moving, you just need to hold it over the item you want to move. And then remember, some of these things only kind of work, so if you hold shift and Q, you can toss things out of your inventory. Which how do you do it as like all of it? It's control. This one doesn't always work for everybody. Using control and Q to like throw it out like this without clicking. Like I'm not clicking at all. I'm not like pressing the button, I'm just moving it over it. That doesn't always work. I think sodium and some other things have some like some sort of thing about that. I don't know how it works. I honestly don't. I just know it does. Let's do 32. That should be enough, and then we'll leave the rest of this here and then see if that actually is enough. I love holding a plethora of weird Minecraft knowledge. I've already done this side. Did not work? Are you double clicking? If you're using a trackpad, it might be finicky because not everything translates properly to like trackpad. If you're using a mouse though, it should work. Okay. I think my trackpad is screwing me again. It might be. You can always like, if you're trying to move it out of your inventory. I think of like a good solution. There might be something that your trackpad does as in lieu of like a double click that you might be able to do. Figure out though, click and then shift, and then I can just click each item once and it moves, so just more clicks. Yeah, you can do that one. We'll still automatically move it. Minecraft's weird. You could also, well no, because that wouldn't work for, I don't know if it would work if you rebound the button. That could do something. I don't know if it would do anything good, but it could do something. It might not do good things. That one's there. This one. It doesn't first thing I tried. I'm so sorry, Minty. I know that the trackpads are weird. Like, trackpads in general are not, like, terrible. Trackpads are a wonderful invention, but, like, God, in some context, do they not know what they are doing? Because everything's, like, built with the assumption of, like, mouse, generally. Unless it's built for an app, and then it's built for touchscreen. Which theoretically shouldn't be that different, but somehow it is. But, like, God, do some things get super annoying. This work. Put you there. What's that back? Yeah, it hangs under and then it does. What level are you? Be fine. Some trackpads that have velocity, like how ball mice are, Steam Deck and Steam Controller have it, and be a game changer on the laptop. It really would be. It's honestly why I kind of miss, the, like, I'm gonna say this word, you have to not laugh at it, chat, but, like, the nipple mice on, like, keyboards. So, like, in the middle of your keyboard, there'd be, like, a little thing, a little nub that would act as, like, a mouse. But it's like a joystick, essentially. Because those are super useful. Miss the little red dot so much. It's so useful. It's so nice and useful. Oh wait, no, I was at the top. We're gonna put this back. Okay, so we've got all the cherry wood stuff in. Let's go work on forest things for a little bit. We might come back over here and start in on the netherrack fences. Probably, because I think that's going to be the more annoying one to do. So I'm going to do it next. But we'll go do other things first. Track point, yeah, but I have literally never heard them called anything but computer nipple mouse thing. Legitimately, I feel like every time I've talked to somebody and they've talked about it, it's just been like, yeah, the nipple. Wait, no, I need... Hello. Oh, back to spawn. This is the wrong way. We have 6 more rockets. We can get home now. But they were so nice. I had a laptop, like a really old laptop. Or was it my laptop? No, it might not have been my laptop. I think my mom might have had a laptop that had one of those on there that she used for the longest time. God, I wish... Okay, I have a problem with laptops. Why are laptops built to just, like, disintegrate? And I know the answer is capitalism, but, like... I remember, like, my mom's old laptop thing being, like, indestructible. It lasted for so long. And we used it for so long. And then I feel like ever since then, it's been, like, a new laptop, like, every 3 years. I hate it. I love when Ether answers my questions and my first reaction is to insult the man. I am a wonderful person. I think you're doing just fine. Fuck you, the ThinkPads used to be gods. I don't think they were gods, but they were very cool. Legit nightmares about my current laptop falling to pieces. Had one the other night. It's horrifying. They're just not made to last. Compared to the other laptops, they were gods. Do you think when computers gain sentience, they're going to have computer gods? Hold on, no, I need to talk about this for a second. Do you think computers, despite knowing everything about how they came to be, would still pick fictional computer gods to worship? Because they'd have all that information, like, at their fingertips. Why are there so many Endermen up here? There's, like, so many Endermen up here. That is horrifying numbers of Endermen. Do you think they do it just for funsies? They just be like, nah, it's time to, like, worship the computer gods. We must be like the humans. We must worship our little fictional god over here. Why is there ancient debris in here? I have so many questions about past me. I will get no answers. Where did I hide all of my... Everywhere? No, that's actually pretty true. That is actually pretty true. So, for review, as we go into this... so we're working on making this area have more of a forest around it. So this part I did mostly on my own. We're still going to do some like mini things in it. We're going to do like bushes, do the grass and the ferns and things. But we're going around the sides and we're filling in the forest up against the wall, and then we're adding in a couple of bigger trees along the way. We need to figure out what to do with that igloo eventually and the villagers that are inside of it, but we're going to come over here and we're going to do some of this today because this is basically what we have left. That means that we're going to do some terraforming today. And I don't think I have my beacon on me, but I think I have a beacon in my ender chest, so let's double check that really quickly. Because I kind of want that if we're having to do... I do have it. Having to do anything that involves digging a whole bunch. Is that going to be enough to make it worth it? Probably not, because it's going to be mostly going to be dirt. Well, I know that I have it in case we need it. So we can just put that back in there. We're actually going to dump these back in chests, and then we're going to start outlining stuff and looking at where we need to move things, and we'll probably end up using stone to help me block out where we're going. It'll be fine. Can I ask who Snow Queen is? I'm unfamiliar. It's Taz. It's Minty's laptop. Tastic got it right. Ironically, Snow Queen is not cold ever. Every time I've heard Minty yell about Snow Queen, it's been about how Snow Queen is overheating, which I think is probably my favorite part of this. Legitimately, is just how many times I've heard about Snow Queen overheating. I'm gonna remove this. We're gonna cover this up as well at some point. I'm not gonna worry about that too much. We're just gonna get rid of these trees because I don't need them right now. It's the one thing about laptops being less repairable. They're more their own being rather than turning into a ship of Theseus like my machine. I think people need to ship of Theseus their computers more. I say as I purchased a brand new machine at some point into streaming. But in my defense, I inherited somebody else's machine and I did not like the machine at all and needed to start from scratch. But I still have that machine and a whole bunch of its parts, so I can use it for other things one day. I just don't. No, you do not need a fighter jet just because Samsung has one. There's a difference between Samsung doing things with fighter jets and an individual in the world having a fighter jet, which is you do not have the licenses or anything to have a fighter jet. This work over here. Trying to figure out how far to bring this back, because what we're going to try to do, again, to describe this, I'm going to go up here and I'm going to use my mouse to show what we're going to do. But I also need to figure out this side because this side is a little bit funky. But the main gist of what we're doing is right here. I want this river that is right here up against the wall, if you can see where I'm circling. I want it over here. I want this to be a slow curve through here, back up into there. So basically we're going to cut off all of that land, turn that into the riverbed, and then we're going to take the riverbed and we're going to also match that curve so it goes from there to there. Just a little bit narrower. We might have to do some terraforming on that side. And then we're going to bring all of this land across down to the bottom. So I need to figure out how to connect all this up and what terraforming goes on down here. Because it's going to be annoying. I guess maybe the first place to start would be flattening out that hill. And then we can actually mark it out, which might be smarter than what I was about to do. That. Okay. I think I deserve to have a sentient robot companion as a treat. I think you can. I think you deserve it too. I need to swap out my cooler on my desktop. I made the mistake of going with an AO and got as a dog shit all-in-one water cooling, basically a radiator with an integrated pump and CPU block. Well, F. You made the mistake. Also, next song. That one was too quiet. We need to follow this. We're actually probably going to end up basically cannibalizing this hill into the building supplies for the other side. So I'm going to try to, like, gather as much of it as possible. I think I've gone too steep. I have. But that's fine. I need to go this way. Now what we're gonna do is we're going to meet it by coming over here, figuring out a good spot to, like, curve in under here and try to find the spot where they meet, and then we'll refine it from there later. But for now, we're going to remove all these trees because they are now in the way, and then we're going to start just demolishing this area. "2003 Chevy radiator look-alike? Absolutely not. That is not what it looks like. The Loudon also Loudon requires 4 cables to work properly? That does suck. What are you going to replace it with if you don't have that one? What is the ideal cooling that you want for your machine? That squid's dying. Oscar Quest. I like the character Oscar in Heartbound. He's from The Tower, and I like him very much, and he's a silly little goofy guy. He's definitely not evil. He's just silly. Also requires special software running in the background constantly. Oh, that's super annoying. Just a regular air cooler, probably Noctua or something. I wish you luck. Alright, that's everything from there cut down. Now we should be able to just do this portion. Destruction. I like destroying hills in Minecraft. Terraforming is still one of my favorite things to do. Not dying in Minecraft, though. Not terraforming. Terraform. Where did I put the bed? Is it over here? Is there a bed over here? Did I hide the bed from myself? I think I did. Also, this has been bothering me. Okay. I don't think this is the same bed, but it is a bed, so I will take it. My only complaint with the air coolers is they're heavy AF and hang off the side of the fucking motherboard, which feels sketch, but is so much simpler and more bulletproof with less parts that wear and move. That's incredibly fair. I have air cooling in mine, and granted, I would like to upgrade it eventually. It's done really well. I've had basically zero problems with overheating, and if I've had overheating problems, they're usually because the ambient air inside of my own apartment is already really fucking hot, which really I can't fix that one. unless I move or figure out how to get an air conditioner in this room, but it would not be effective and I don't want to do it. You can with enough ice? I am not using ice on my computer. I also don't know what you really mean by that, Woo, so... But I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. How's your time zone? Are you overheating? I'm looking forward to the new CPUs that don't get hot as shit, like, times 86. Yeah, some of them can get real hot. I thought we were talking about the ambient air temperature. Oh no, we were talking about both. The ambient air temperature and the temperature of PCs. And I don't think I could use enough ice to cool off my apartment. I've tried that before, like essentially like a swamp cooler where you just put ice water in a metal container and then you have a fan blow over it. It helps. It can be like really helpful when it gets really, really fucking hot, but it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't get cooler. It just alleviates the pain for a little bit. Beep, beep. Ice doesn't really work unless you block off the sun like I do. Yeah, the best things you can do are basically turn your space into a cave. And then the other piece of advice is if you can, like, open the windows and get the air flowing during the times of day when it is actually cool. Like, that's what I do, is after stream, although I might, like, BRB to open up the doors and stuff. Basically, around the time, like, what would be, like, midway through stream here, every day I open up the windows and get the fans pointed in such a way that they're helping move the air in and out of the apartment. So I get all the hot air going out and all the cold air coming in. Which does actually make a pretty sizable dent. Also ads. Cardboard in front of window is so good. It can be helpful in some areas. Just make sure that you can remove it. Don't do anything that is a safety hazard. That is the unfortunate thing, is that you need to be able to make sure that you are not doing things that are safety hazards. If something happens, you need to be able to get access to that window. Especially if, like, a fire happens. I'm making the... Hold on. I don't want to do this. I don't care that I'm gonna have it up for, like... Well, actually, how big is that? No, because I'm gonna have to dig down, too. We're getting the beacon. Vanilla ice cream is the better ice cream in your opinion. Everybody's allowed to like different kinds of things. But this? Right here. I'm pretty partial to a nice chocolate ice cream every once in a while. I actually really want that brownie ice cream again. They still have it in the stores. Is a treat? I mean, I just like it. Ice cream in general is a treat. It doesn't matter what kind it is. All ice cream is a treat. During the summer, though, it becomes more of a necessity. It's never a good summer if you don't have ice cream. Also, fun fact, if you're ever in the middle of summer and you're wanting a cooler coffee, but you don't have like iced coffee stuff, put ice cream in your coffee. It's essentially just frozen coffee creamer, or half and half. It's flavored. Just put ice cream in your coffee. Like a reasonable amount, don't like overload it, but like you can make a nice cool treat that way. And get your coffee. Hold on, I'm getting my phone. We're buying ice cream. Oh no. Well, have fun, Woo. Have a good time. Don't stare at your phone while you're driving. Treat me like a podcast, not like a thing to actively talk to. I don't think I would mix chocolate ice cream and Coca-Cola, but I would make a root beer float. Root beer floats are nice. I would never, however, make a grapesy float. I'm sorry, Blossom, but I will not. It makes my brain upset to think about. Treat like your mosquito in my face, at least while driving. That's... You know what? That's fair. I'll be a mild annoyance. I'll just start making buzzing noises. Bzz, bzz. A what float? A grapesy float? So Blossom at one point made a Pepsi float and then added grape soda and also at that point in time added iced tea that had no effect on it, which is the worst part of it, I think. I hear you've got some wonderful bones. What does that mean? Who's telling you about my bones? Where have my bones gone? They must itch wonderfully under your skin? No. But the bugs seem to think I'm tasty because they keep biting me. I keep waking up because like I've had windows open and stuff, so there's bugs that are getting in and out that are just like chowing on my flesh. It's mostly mosquito bites, and the only reason I know that is because they're on my leg, which I'm not going to show you. But they're like... I react poorly to mosquito bites. They just sit there and they itch for forever. And it's annoying. And then I need to map out where I want the actual river to be. We need to terraform that so it actually looks good. And then we'll fill in that river over there. So we're gonna do this really quick. I know what we're gonna do. I know how this is gonna work. Right now, I have where I want the bank roughly to be cut out. So like one away, maybe a little bit more over on this side. it's gonna go right there. That's where the new bank is gonna be, and then this is going to get turned in. We might terraform that again back a little ways, but it's gonna go beep. So let's go ahead and mark out for sure where I want it to be. I'm gonna just use stone as like, don't dig past here. We'll come over to this side and we'll start marking out where I want the shore on that side to be, again with stone. And then we'll start marking out where the hill's going to go on top of that. Oh, the bed's in my inventory. I forgot. I don't know what I said that made you make a face. What monster? Oh, spider. Spider's nearby. Tell me about your legs. Mosquito bites. The mosquitoes have been biting my leg. It's really annoying. This is just life. This is just how life is sometimes. The mosquitoes exist and they eat your legs. That's gonna be that bank right there. Over here. Going to take it here. It's not gonna be as much. We're gonna go right there. That's your opinion, Grassy. Everybody has different opinions about seasons. I know plenty of people that actually really, really love summer. And do I question them every single time? Yes, because I don't get it. But everybody gets their favorite something. We're gonna make that shore a little bit different later, but this is just the rough marking. We go from here. Actually, no, because that gets really narrow right there anyways. We'll just pull it back a little bit. Why did you... I'm so sorry, Wu. I don't know why you did that, but you're suffering. I was curious. I don't think that really makes it better. Now I know. You fucked around and you found out. You have learned. Who's just putting freshly ground cloves on his foot? I don't know, Star. I don't know what they're doing. Somehow living their best and worst life. Pull this back, just... That's there. We'll just ignore that the beacon's here. blocks. Those right now. I just want stone just to map this out. We're going to get to the ugly duckling stage of this. We're also not going to worry about past this for the moment. I'm gonna use... Do I terraform the entirety of this? Or I could do this the simple way. I know what I could do here. So what I could do here, because this is very separate and very off from that, but I like that as like a hill point for this. What I think I'm gonna do, well, I'm not gonna jump off of it. We're gonna come over here. And essentially, we're gonna mark out the topmost layer of this. No, because see how it needs to go back further. Right about here, we just give more thing, and then we can match that up to there. This. That's our topmost layer that we're gonna work with. And then we'll smooth everything out between there. We're going to let it be a little bit cliffsidey. I don't hate the idea of it being a little bit cliffsidey like it is over here. So we'll probably take some of like this view of it in order to make this area make more sense, just so that you get that consistent. It'll go like that around, so from over here it'll have that kind of cliffside look around this. We might get rid of this hill that's behind my head, and then we'll bring that cliffside look around and then take it all the way over there. Also, there's apparently something that is like jumping up or down like right in the underground right here. That just means that it keeps like disappearing and reappearing when I was at the level that I was at. But it's closed. You could Google that. You can Google it. I believe in you. So the thing here is that we have to keep this matched up vaguely with these layers. I did terraform this before, so we're gonna just like bring this along. Time for some sweet sleep before big drive/trip. Time zone rats, I may see you in the woods to keep the streak. Good luck, Minty. Have fun. Don't commit too many crimes in the woods. You can commit a couple. So this is where the cliff is probably going to be the most prevalent. Except I need to not go too hard that way. This is all really rough. We're going to be able to ignore this at some point, so don't like stress too much about this being where it is. I will smooth this out as we do this. If you find a body, please report it to the relevant rats and then the relevant authorities. No, the relevant authorities first. Always the relevant authorities first. Let's go ahead and actually, yeah. Make this our basically pillar to go into. And then what I will do is we will come here. There. That's where that hill will go. We're not going to worry about this in-between layer because that's just going to get smoothed out. That all should work there. This will be fine where it is. This will be fine where it is. We'll be covering this up, so I'll probably do a little bit of smoothing there to cover that up. Every police series always has a body on a hiking trail. I mean, I literally did find a body. It happens a lot. It happens more often than you think. It also happens a lot because people do stupid things. And I'm not saying, like, get really scared every single time you go hiking, but, like, acknowledge that when you're going hiking, you're going often into areas where, like, there's not a lot of people and there's not a lot of resources, and if something goes wrong, you need to have a plan on how to get in contact with somebody or have warnings in place. So, like, if you're going to a hiking trail that's not that common, there's not a lot of, like, people along it, you need to tell somebody that you're going to be on that hiking trail and that should something happen, this is where you are. And people often go, well, I don't need that, I don't need water, I don't need anything in my pack, I don't need anything, I'm just going to go walk on this trail for a while, and then they overestimate it, or they forget how hot it's going to be, or they do something else stupid and get stuck somewhere and nobody knows where they are, so they're looking for them in the wrong places. So people die out on hiking trails. Not a ton, but it happens. It's happened, more than once in some of the Rocky Mountain areas. There have been, like, a couple people that attempt, like, not, like, super common hikes, but, like, they're very common for the area hikes. Like, people are like, oh, you're attempting that hike? That's cool. And then they forget to bring enough water, they don't bring enough of other things, and then they get hurt, and then the rescue people have to get sent after them to go find them on the side of a mountain, and then they get rescued, and then they get brought back home. So the lowest that... lowest this gets over here is down to 55. 59, it seems to be another comp. Goes up, around over here, and where it's going to end up meeting up with stuff, it is around the 59 mark. Again, we might demolish some of this a little bit so we can go from the 55 to the 59 pretty smoothly, I think. Nights begin poorly prepared, but that's because I spontaneously chose to go up on a 3-hour hike. Blue, I want you to know that every time you do that, I do worry about you. Like, a substantial amount of worry every time I hear about you doing that. Do not fuck around and find out with the wilderness. To be fair, I worry about Wu just sitting here watching stream. No, that's fair too. That's also valid. But also, definitely, like, if you're going hiking, tell people where you're going. This goes for all rats. Like, legitimately. Tell people where you're going. Like, I'm very certain that Minty has told not just their own, like, family and other friends, but, like, other people are aware of where they are going. The region that they're going to be in. All that kind of stuff to make sure that they're safe and sound. You guys suck? No, we worry about you. Are you telling me that you don't worry about some of the rats? We'll fill this in with more water later, don't worry about it right now. This is just going to be really annoying to work in with though, at the moment. I just brought a liter of water to sit in my car with. Ooh, but you've gone off into the wilderness basically unprompted before. I think we're right to worry. You have. You can't even say no, it hasn't happened. It has. It's not normally unprompted. It feels unprompted sometimes. You just go off into the wilderness. All the rats are like, well, there goes Woo. The only times I'm not as worried is when you say that you're, like, going with, like, family members. Like, I think it's, like, your nephew or your cousin or whoever. We've talked about going with them before, and I'm like, okay, at least there's other people. And I've only gone with somebody I know once. So I should only be a little bit concerned about you. Just a little bit of worry. My first actual hike that wasn't delivery at 3 AM of some kind. Okay, that did not help us not worry about you. I think that made us continue to worry about you when you did do that. Hay, yes. Hay is for horses. Give the customer what they want, alright? No, that's fair. Let's focus on getting this side. And then we'll come through and fill out this with water. Maybe I should be working on the other side more, because the other side is going to be more complicated because I have to fill in all of the layers rather than just excavating them. But then if I have the materials to lay in those layers, then it'll make more sense. I do need to tear out this a little bit more. I think we'll take it up. No, because we're already like pretty much at this level here. Thinking really hard about this. Okay, so it's already at this level here, so we'll probably like do a little bit of an indent of that layer, which is 60. No, we'll take it down a little bit more. We'll take it down to 59 here. With maybe like a little bit of a deeper dip right here, like to match what was here. I think we can make that work. And we're gonna have to pull a whole bunch of this material out and go put this in storage just so that I can keep going. Because I'm gonna fill up my inventory. Only Mojang would give us better inventory management one day. I still believe that they will work on the inventory. Nope, bundles do not fix the problem. Bundles do not fix the problem I am talking about. Bundles solve very specific issues. They're not a bad item to have, but they are not the kind of inventory management that I am talking about. Which is the fact that, like, trying to build something, you can wind up with more blocks in your, like, needing more blocks for your build than you have individual inventory slots for. Between all the variants of things and all that, like, you will end up with more than what you have space for. They should increase the item capacity, though? No. Increasing the item capacity does not change the base issue either.
Cheese.
Cheese. Hi, Blossom. Blossom, how long has it been since you've had a Grapesy float? I'm just curious. You don't have to answer me if you don't want to. I was just curious. Playing out since the meetup? Makes sense. I need to flip this in so fast. Don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'll figure it out eventually. Maybe I should just be bringing a D20 with me when I shop. I mean, if the D20 helps you make decisions, then yeah, go for it. If the D20 does not help you make decisions, then no, don't take it with you. I don't know where I put the bed. Oh, it's just hanging out right there. On its lonesome. Ads! Oh, that's so many popping noises. Hold on, I have pings. How goes the digging and terraforming? I dipped for a bit to try and sleep, but unsuccessful. It's going. This is gonna take a little bit. Like, even the smallest piece of terraforming ends up taking a little bit because that's how terraforming goes, but it's going. We're starting to get out the river area, like, roughly. So once I get the river area actually blocked out, then we'll go through and we'll fill in the banks and stuff and make those look nicer, and then we'll terraform that hill, that side, and then continue on. I do hope you get sleep soon, Tastic. And then we'll need to fix this side a little bit, but I'm gonna leave that till later. It's easier to fix that after we've done the rest of this. Whereas this is just rough. This is the boss fight. Terraforming is just a lot. Yeah, I love doing it though. Very fun. I think it's just relaxing. I think I've gotten to a point with terraforming where my brain just like conks out and then I can just like build infinitely. And I don't actually know what to do with that skill. All I know is that like I can go like it's not comatose. I kind of get into a zone and then I don't think really hard for a while and then I suddenly wake up and I've done thing.
42 years, Pog you.
That's so many years. Not Tastic. If we'd be so old. But thank you for the 42 months. I appreciate you very much. I hope you're having a good time zone. Okay. So some of that layer is gonna come out further. So if I'm back over here, we're gonna ignore that because that's easy to fill in. But over here, if we're doing this as level 45, we are gonna bring some of this out a little bit further. Like that. Except I think I went too far over here. So there. Get an extra right there. This in just a smidge. And then I actually might do this. Woo? Woo, you can't just say that to people. Well, I mean, I guess there might be some people that are chill with that. Well, the fireworks are $2. You know that one of my D&D villains was named Tiffany? She's a fun character. Ooh, do you need fireworks? Do you actually need fireworks, or do you just want fireworks? Because I guarantee you do not need them. No, do not make bad decisions. Nope, turn it- nope. Stop. The answer to both is no. Ooh. Okay. What's that? Yeah, right there. We've got a little bit of a base put out there. I might actually move some more from right here. That was too far. Excuse me, Minecraft. That's just too far. So we'll have that. So we've got a little bit of an extra dip. It goes all the way down to 58. And then it will come back up over here to where it makes more sense. We'll do a little bit of like polishing over here a little bit. That's not too much to worry about. So now what we need to do is worry about this. So we're gonna go ahead and fill in there. We're going to fill in here. You've received a treat. But also, Grassy, you don't need to, like, announce it to everybody. You can just claim it. Hold on. Flashbang by a website. Who's worse with fireworks, Woo or Ether? So, I feel like this is a trick question. Because the answer isn't either of them. They're going to be both awful. The difference is going to be Ether is going to hook up something that is going to make it 10 times worse, but like methodically worse. Woo is just going to get a whole bunch of them and commit firework crimes. But like chaos. It's not going to be like organized. Ether would make something that would be a little bit more organized as a contraption. Woo's just going to set off a whole bunch of them. Am I wrong, Woo? Am I wrong, Woo? Do you not want to just take a whole bunch of those fireworks and set them all off at once? We would have too many for whatever job is planned. I would use other flame. Chaos. I have faith in Ether's evil capabilities. Oh, absolutely. He's very capable of being evil with the fireworks. Car. Ether, what do you mean by car? Why are you just saying the word car? What does that mean? Then we'll come through and we'll fix up all the stone that's underwater and we'll turn it into, sand, dirt, gravel, etc. Vroom vroom beep beep. What do you mean? Explain further. I live in fear every day. Beep. A robot arm slash some automated system of some sort. Are you gonna light off all the fireworks in the car? Is that why you're saying car? You have some I do have some Roman candles that were bought from the next state over and some duct tape. Will this suffice? So I get a car, a pyro box, and a sound system. Ooh, why do you have illegal fireworks? Don't admit to crimes. Don't admit to crimes in Twitch chat. How many times do I have to teach you this? Stop admitting to crimes in Twitch chat. Ooh, I hope you've disposed of the Roman candles that you said you had. I didn't buy them. I think having them is still... isn't a crime. Hey guys, I love a good birthday sparkler. Maybe. Whoa, Tiff. Whoa, Tiff. That's just too much. You know we can't have those kind of fireworks here. Absolutely not. You don't want to go crazy. This is why Ether needs a yard like a dog. I don't like my brain just yelled catio. I don't like the way that my brain just jumped to and immediately started yelling to catio for Ether. It's not- I am I'm so sorry, Ether. But also like a nice covered in like patio space? With like shade, but you get to be outside and it's got the netting so the bugs can't get you. Like that'd be nice though. You have to admit that would be a little bit nice. And then you can sit under there while it's raining and listen to the rain. It'd be nice. Warehouse with a roof that opens. I don't think that counts as a yard. Or a patio. Aether, you can go outside and touch grass. That is true. You can. The outside is accessible to you. It isn't hiding. You can go touch grass. Do we need a harness? No, we're not making those kinds of jokes about chatters. Yeah, but there are people out there and I don't know where they've been. Outside. They've been outside. You know, I do wish people would take the COVID coming back a little bit more seriously. I've seen more people wearing masks again, which is good, but like not enough more people wearing masks yet, so I'm waiting. Disinfecting wipes. I mean, that does help, but I don't think that's going to get rid of everything, Woo. That way. What if I just look at this with the shaders for a moment? Just real quick. Hold on. I want to see the shaders. Oh, nice. Okay. Ow. Not that one. This one. I've forgotten how to open ice cream container. It's been that long. Good thing I have lethally sharp knife. Ooh, there's a lid. You take the lid off. Also, the recommendation for COVID has always been getting booster immunizations along the way. That has always been the recommendation in the US. The assumption with COVID, which this is not new, the assumption with COVID is that COVID is essentially going to be like a flu 2.0. So you know how the flu immunizations are readily available everywhere, every year? Like that. The recommendation is every 6 months, but I'm sure we will probably get to a cadence where we are tracking it the same way that we do the flu. Which is that everywhere in the world is reporting their information about where it's active, what strains are active, and that changes what we immunize against as we go. And I understand being afraid of needles makes it stressful. However, when the options are needles or your health and safety, you take the one-time needle. Limited time needle. It's in your arm for a second. I also hate needles. They are not my favorite thing in the world. In fact, they are my least favorite thing in the world. I have a fear of needles. I would still rather get the shot. Hate it because the pain is the worst? Stop tensing when you get your shot. Stare at the wall, draw a circle. Limited edition needle. I mean, technically it is limited edition. It does not go in anybody else's arm after it's been used. Something about the difference between my respect for Trader and Ether. Both are really cool creative people, but Trader is the kind of person I want to emulate the coolness. I just want to study Ether. I don't know if I should feel flattered. Aether is a creature though, but I'd argue that I'm also a creature. I'm just a different kind of creature. No, but admire all the cool creative people in your life all you want, no matter who they are, no matter where they are, as long as they are not doing horrible, awful things. Crimes? No, 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 no. Also, I'm having a moment with this. I don't know how many people spent a ton of time on DeviantArt once upon a time, but there's an artist called Yume who I knew had like pain issues for a long period in their life, and they've come under fire lately for previous opinions on AI art, which was really weird and interesting to see. What was DeviantArt like? So I'm trying to find a good way to explain it. Because it's DeviantArt's old culture is in a lot of things that we have now, even though people don't really think about it. Should I be scared? No. It's just like weird. Because like social media existed, Facebook existed, things like that existed. I think Twitter at that point existed, but like DeviantArt was a social media. I do want to go back to the Yume stuff in a second. I'm trying to figure out how to describe old DeviantArt. If you took all of like the anime nerds, the furries, everybody that was kind of like social outcast and liked creative things, and you shoved them onto one platform, you got all the stuff that came out of it with like Tumblr, where there's drama and people are fighting about stupid shit, people are posting art of all these characters, there were chat rooms and things that were kind of used and people like chatting and stuff, but it wasn't like, I don't know how to describe it, because it was never as cohesive a social media platform as like Twitter was. But DeviantArt had a lot of social spaces. A lot of that's gone now, or if it's still there, it's extremely diminished. Like they had groups and chat rooms and all sorts of things, and like there was a whole culture there. And you want to know where a lot of that culture went? Tumblr. For better or worse. Some of it went to like Twitter too. Like some of like the artist things went over to Twitter, but a lot of like that culture, or what I knew of that culture, went to Tumblr. When Tumblr started existing, people jumped shit. Because DeviantArt, well, at that point was starting to rebrand some stuff, but also like it wasn't filling the same niche that other people wanted and needed. So I've never been on Tumblr either, so this is lost on me. Shit posting. Art. Shit posting on the art. Shit post art. Very confusing theories about games and books and characters. Shit posting on those theories. It's just a lot of shit posting. I saw that. It was really sad to see. They had to publish some of their Patreon stuff, if I recall. They did. So back to Yume. So I knew Yume from DeviantArt. So Yume is a very wonderful, like, talented artist, but they had experienced a lot of, like, health issues, mainly around their, like, hands and arms, which made drawing really difficult for them. And once upon a time, in the beginning of the whole AI craze, a lot of people were claiming like this was going to be like a way that like artists with pain or disabilities or other issues could get a little bit of like help with making their stuff. And so once upon a time, I think I remember this, Yume made a statement about wanting to try and like use AI art to help with some of like the more painful, like manual, repetitive things in their comic that they were trying to work on. They were legitimately excited. They were excited to have the potential for a platform that would like be able to help them. They'd be able to put out more art because Yume still does art at a slower pace because of those restrictions on their health. And I don't know what happened, but everybody is like in a tizzy over an artist wanting that help at that point. I don't think Yume has ever otherwise like talked about AI art or like been like really like gung-ho about it. And if I recall, they used AI art once as part of a joke in a comic, which was that this very tech-related character looked at somebody and it was basically a filter, and all they did was like the background was AI-generated flowers, which made sense for the character that they were portraying, and have otherwise never been able to touch AI into anything that they did. They never successfully found a way to use it to help with any of the comic that they were working on. Like, nothing else came out of it. And then something happened. I don't know what happened. Somebody brought it out of the woodwork. Like, legitimately old posts of Yume's from their Discord talking about it. And just started yelling about it. And I think this has started again on the trend of, like, people find something that you said once on the internet, like 4 years ago, and say, well, why did you believe that? And don't accept that you don't believe it anymore, and that you have changed as a person, and that you do not hold that opinion again. So Yume came out with a whole thread of like, here's the proof that I don't use AI in any of the art that I do, and everybody was like just yelling on the internet. It was devastating, because Yume's art has like long for me been like an inspiration. Because they do really cool art. I'm not going to show it on stream, but like go look up their art. They're a fantastic artist. It's so wild. And that was like to Yume's credit as well, a lot of like the pitching around that time around some of the AI stuff was like, this is going to be helpful for artists. It wasn't even just like, oh, this is going to be like, this is going to change artists' lives, or like get rid of artists as like a whole profession. It was more so like, hey, this can help you. There was a lot of initial like positioning of like, hey, this will actually be a useful tool for you. But no, we're going to ignore that context and just go, but why did you say that you liked AI art? Why did you say that you liked the idea of AI and stuff? Which is taking it like wildly out of context. Imagine people changing a growing wild concept. The one that the internet refuses to learn. It is one of the things that I hate most about the internet, and it is one of the things that scares me the most about the internet. And I'm not saying like, if you dig far enough, there's absolutely horrible things to find out about me. But like, I was a different person 10 years ago. I think it's this. Hold on. I'm pretty sure Yume's username is that. If it's not that, it's very close. And I'm not saying that like, I'm trying to figure out a good way to phrase this. If somebody found old posts of mine and legitimately asked me about them and was like, hey, like what was going on here? Why did you like talk this way about this thing from your past? I'd be like, well, you see, at that point in my life, I felt this way about that because these were the influences in my life. And if you look at me 5 years after that post, I have become a completely different person that feels very differently about those same concepts. To which some people will be like, but yeah, but you held those opinions at some point. I'll be like, well, yeah, I grew up in a society. As much as that is a funny joke, like, you absorb a lot of the things that you grow up around. for better or for worse, and then either you take those as your fundamental beliefs, or you continue growing and changing and, like, thinking about things in the world. Yeah, I also like strawberry ice cream, and 5 years ago my favorite was chocolate. We live in a society. It's just discouraging knowing that, like, people get so hung up on it. There's some legitimately valid reasons to call people out for opinions that they held years ago, especially if they have not made any other statements to the contrary in the years since. If somebody said some absolutely horrendous racist stuff, and I, as a fan of their content, could not find any more modern, recent examples of them saying anything else about the concept, I might, like, be a little bit concerned about that person and, like, my support for them. But, like, they're also a person. They're allowed to not air their opinions everywhere they go. I might ask once somewhere publicly, like, hey, I saw this, I just want to know about this, if you still feel that way, if you don't, whatever. But I'm not gonna, like, take it as an opportunity to, like, destroy somebody's career because somebody said one thing once upon a time and then became a different person and became a better person. Like, it's happened to a couple of streamers. I think it's happened to Phil, I think it's happened to Sneak, where, like, people found, like, old content of theirs or, like, old posts of theirs where they had said, like, a word which at that point in time, while still relatively offensive, was not considered the same level of offense as it is now. And both of them had said, like, hey, I was a stupid kid on the internet. Obviously, like, I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody. I'm a different person. I've grown up and I've changed. I think that's the worst too, is when people point out, like, when somebody was, like, under the age of, like, even, like, 20. Like, if they were, like, 25 or older and you're still, like, pointing at, like, everything from when they were 20 and younger, that 5 years makes, like, such a weird, vast difference in a person. I just love it when people Joker shitpost to these kinds of shitty journalists speaking topics. I think it's... We live in a society that's unfortunately a very valid response to a lot of issues. Which is very funny and also awful at the same time. I don't know. I think there's a difference between, like, checking in with a creator to, like, verify if they are not a shitty person and just being an asshole to people without asking. And some people go, well, why didn't you delete the tweets? But then if you delete the old tweets, then everybody goes, well, why did you delete these tweets? Are you trying to hide things? It's like a catch-22. Content creators in that regard, even celebrities actually, because who was it? There is a celebrity that's gotten called out for all the weird stuff that she's posted. Was it Chrissy Teigen? I'm probably remembering the wrong person. But, like, before she was, like, really, really well known, she tweeted a lot and said a lot of weird stuff. Not, like, super, super weird, but, like, just was a person on Twitter level of weird. And, like, I don't know why we don't know. I didn't say anything. I said a celebrity. I did not say a YouTuber. I'm not gonna talk about SSS Sniper Wolf. She does not have a seat at this table. She has many issues. But, like, I don't know. I don't get why people don't understand that people are, even, like, celebrities are still people. There is a word for that. What's the word for realizing that people have lives? Is it Sonder? Yeah, it is Sonder. Sonder is an unfortunately, uncommon. Grassy, we're not talking about Sniper Wolf. Please and thank you. Okay, so that's good. We need to do that. Okay. But like I think there needs to be like I don't think there needs to be a word for it, but I think there probably needs to be like a form of sonder for realizing that like celebrities and content creators are still people. Again, that does not give excuses to like every horrible thing anybody has ever said on the internet or otherwise. But like I think people forget it too often. And that includes all of us. I'm not excluding anybody here. I'm very certain there are points in my life where I sometimes forget that a content creator I like is a whole ass person. And I know that I see it a lot when I see like, trying to think of a good example. Actually, no, there is a good example. Sometimes, because there is a lot of overlap in these audiences, Rambo will play a game. And he'll have a fantastic time, the audience will love it, everybody will be super into it. But then people come into like Sneeg's chat and go, Sneeg, play this game. And it's very obvious that it like started because Rambo played it, now they want to see like literally everybody else in the world play it. And I'm not saying that like that's bad. Sometimes there's a game that's like really cool and you want to see what like your favorite content creator will do with it. But there is like a sort of level of forgetting that like the streamers are still themselves. They're going to play whatever games interest them. And yes, Sneeg and Rambo are friends, but they're not going to play the same games. They're not always going to be interested in the same stuff. And I see it a lot in like bigger chats, I think, where like everybody demands like, I need my content creator to play this game immediately. And then get upset when the content creator plays the game wrong. I think that's the more frustrating one, actually. So, like, people will be really excited about a game or really want their content creator to play it, but, like, will want them to do it in the most optimal way possible, and then will spoil and backseat and do all sorts of things in order to try and, like, get their content creator's attention to get them to play the game the way that they want. And then when the content creator inevitably misses the several things that the audience really wanted them to find, they get really huffy about it. But like it's a person playing a game. People playing games are just gonna... They're gonna do their thing. This way. I need a wall. There we go. I don't know. Parasocial relationships confuse and scare me. Especially, like, the more I, like, step back and look at some of them. There's some communities that, like, I will legitimately probably never interact with because the parasocial way in which they interact with their content creator legitimately gives me, like, the heebie-jeebies. Like, I get grossed out by the way that the entire community acts about their content creator. I just don't want it. Do this. And just section this off. I think some people lose their sense of reality. Yeah. Probably more often than not, they're losing some sort of like perspective on like what's acceptable to do in real life versus what we've been trained to think is acceptable to do with content creators. It doesn't help that content creators over the years have helped influence that. Like, the acceptability of, like, family channels still to this day horrifies me. I legitimately do not understand how people are so calm about, like, family channels existing with all of the horrendous shit that we have seen happen with them. Repeatedly. It's not even like, oh yeah, just the one time we saw something horrible happen. No, it's been like over and over and over. We keep seeing, like, people do weird shit because of, like, family channels. I honestly think we're still a long way off from the majority knowing how to behave with technology, considering how new it is and how quickly it evolves. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think, well, first of all, teaching the majority anything is really hard, because if somebody sees something once on the internet, they're going to assume that it's, like, acceptable to do, even though they're lacking, like, the perspective of, like, everything else that came before that moment. Like, if somebody saw the way that I talk to some of my friends on the internet, I'm sure that they would, like, if they tried to talk to me like that, I would be like, absolutely not. That is so disrespectful for you to, like, just, like, curse at me like that. Whereas when I'm with friends, I'm like, they say fuck you and I just return with a different fuck you. Because that's, like, the relationship that's built up there. But, like, with some content creators, you've seen it before, where, like, they behave one way with, like, a person that they personally know, and then the audience goes, well, we can do that. And then the content creator has to sit there and go, hey guys, no, that's not cool. Well, fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, see, like, that's fine. You guys have, like, you have a friendship and a relationship that says, like, yeah, you can say things like that at me, and that's fine. If someone starts to lose streams, it calls out the person. That's a whole other issue of, like, content creators, like, do crazy weird stuff all the time too, but it is, like, it's wild. The internet is a weird place. We definitely don't know how to deal with it. We have absolutely no idea what we are doing with it. One day we might understand where we're going and what we're doing, but for now, we're stuck with whatever we're doing right now. But we've talked about this before, like, it's really easy for people to get online and look at somebody online and go, that's not a real person. That's a blurbo in my screen. And get weird about it. This goes for every single audience out there. It literally does not matter what community, what content creator, what platform, whatever. Literally every single platform, everywhere has this issue. People log on to Twitter, look at their favorite Twitter account, forget that there's an entire ass human behind it, sometimes even like a team of people behind it, depending on the account. People look at, like, content creators, YouTube, Twitch, I would say Kick, but I don't think those are real people sometimes. But, like, almost any platform, there's still people behind there. Call people out where necessary, like, don't let people get away with shit just because they're human, but, like, you gotta understand that it's still a human behind the screen. And so you have to treat them like one. Like, I'm trying to think, what was one of the recent examples? Oh, so we're not going to talk about I'm Alex, but Slazo, another content creator that was on YouTube, got called out, had false allegations put against him, and the internet, like, turned on him instantly. There was no waiting, there was no, like, waiting for a statement, there was nothing. But now, with other people that have had allegations come out against them, I've seen a lot of people going, well, you just need to give them time to address it. Which, on one hand, yes, give people time to actually address allegations against them, but at the same time, like, they can't just sit there and be quiet about it the entire time. When it's something as detrimental as what those allegations are. The unfortunate part for Slazo was even though it was proven that all the allegations were false, he was like, I'm never coming back. And I honestly don't blame him. Any content creator that has had allegations against them and it's been proven false that has never come back, or even ones that have had allegations against them that have talked about it, been very open about it, and then left, I do not blame those people at all. Because the internet will like tear you apart for anything. And so something like that comes out once, it's gonna come back to haunt you like every couple years, which is even worse. Kick is a silent platform's criminals only. I mean, I can't disagree. There's definitely a lot of people on there that I think should not be making content. But also the platform basically supports it, so it's the entire platform is at fault when it comes to Kick. It's not just the people, it's the entire platform, which has already been called out. I don't know how many of you saw that like post by a former Kick employee that like called out like actually how terrible Kick was. Like truly god awful Kick was. So I'm not surprised at all about everything on Kick. Yeah, I've had to pull back on how familiar I am with Ether in his chat because I feel like I set the wrong example. And see, this is where it gets even more complicated. And obviously I'm not going to speak for Ether. I'm only going to speak for like my experience with you guys, the rats, on this. But parasocial relationships go two ways. And in a smaller community, like the rats are, I've obviously had more of an opportunity to get to know a lot of the rats. Like, there's lots of people that I've had, not, like, necessarily the most, like, in-depth life talks with, but, like, I'm thinking, like, there have been some rats that I've, like, met in person, there's people that I've chatted with, there's, like, genuine friendships that I've made with the rats, and it gets to be a weird spot. With bigger creators, I feel like it's easier, which is a wild sentence to say about bigger creators in some of this. But, like, bigger creators have almost an easier time because there is, like, several layers of separation that are, like, pretty obvious from the start. And there's some content creators out there that need to learn this lesson. Like, there's some, like, levels of difference between bigger content creators and their audience that allow, like, more of a block on both sides for interacting either way. And with smaller communities like this one, and again, I'm not saying anything bad about this community, you guys are lovely, it's really hard to figure out where some of the lines are. If that makes sense. Like, there's some, like, things, obviously, I will not share with people, but then, like, the friendships that I've genuinely made here, like, I'm thinking about, like, Ibit and I are pretty close, and, like, things like that. Like, is it now just a friendship? Do I get to ignore the fact that, like, it started, like, in certain spaces or in certain ways? Like, is it fine? And then I sit there and I stress about it for way too long. Which is not helpful for me, but it is very funny to me. I've also been on the internet since I was a teen. I know there's shit I could be called out for. I just hope for mercy the internet turns its eyes on me. God, I think so too, Tastic. There's definitely things that I've said on the internet that I both regret and, like, acknowledge that I was still learning what kind of person I wanted to be at the time. And I hope that if I ever have to have the conversation of, like, here's what I said and why I said it, and, like, this was what age I was when I said it, like, I hope to God that the internet understands that, like, I was a kid when I said a lot of it, and I didn't say a lot of things, and I don't think I said anything too bad. But obviously I was still, like, figuring out my opinions and trying to figure out how to be the person I wanted to be. I'm happy with where I am now, but that doesn't mean that there weren't roadblocks along the way. I think I have to pull some of this back a little. Never mind, we're just gonna move right up to this. And this, like, goes into the... We have no idea how to deal with, like, the internet. Truly. I really don't think we do. Until we have, and this is, like, 30 years away at least, until we have a Gen Z president that had to explain their skibidi toilet memes on the presidential campaign trailer. I don't think we will ever know how to deal with the fact that, like, people exist on the internet as real people and are idiots sometimes. I think once we broach the like, please God no, woo. I want you to think about this. How many kids do you think make skibidi toilet jokes right now? They're kids. They're watching dumb shit on the internet just like I did. Somebody out there is right now making skibidi toilet memes, and in 20, 30 years, they're going to run for offices. And I think once we reach that point, we will have figured out some sort of way of balancing out the fact that people are being human online, and that now all of that humanness is just saved so that we can revisit it. Doesn't stop it from being horrifically cringe to think about. Do you think that there are sitting people in, like, political positions that made AMVs to, like, My Immortal and Every Time We Touch and other emo songs? Made what? AMVs. Anime music videos. Oh, definitely. Actually, I take it back. You know what I want out of politicians? I want politicians to start embracing the cringe of their childhood and using that as a marketing point. I want the next person that is running for office in Washington to put out an AMV for their political ad. I desperately need this. I want to see what they do with it. I don't know what those are. I think you do, Woo. I don't think you really consciously know, but you know. It's essentially what fan cams are now. If I don't win, I'll make an A and B out of the winner. Everyone else just out of the race. Okay, but that'd be sick, though. I want them to do that. Can I convince somebody to run for office just so I can witness this? Someone putting that out as an original Nightcore song as their campaign. That'd be so sick. That'd be so sick. What would be an AMV that I've seen that I don't realize it's an AMV? I don't know. I don't know all of the AMVs. There's so many, Woo. There's so many of them. There's so many of them. They are infinite and unknowable. I like that we're confusing Woo. Every now and then I forget that Woo isn't really that old, and then I say things like AMVs and Woo sits there and goes, I don't know what that is. Oh, there's thousands of Rock Lee versus Gaara AMVs. No, Grassy has a point. Don't consume media outside of anime and Twitch? Hold on, I'm gonna find you an AMV that you might actually think is really sick that I think about every now and then. Oh god, what is it? Hold on. Hell yeah, I found it. It's 10 years old. I'm gonna go put it in, media. In the Discord. That's a really high edited AMV that I put in there, but like there's plenty that are just like cuts between scenes and then color filters on top of things that are also AMVs. You'd vote for Miku, Woo, I know it. I mean, who wouldn't vote for Miku? Either you would vote for Miku. There's like this Ambi to the song Castle in the Sky. Oh, I know that one too. Hold on, let me see if I can find that one. Is it the 15-year-old one? There's one with 6.8 million views. Hold on. No, I need to read the part of the description that I can read on the YouTube search page. Just says, uploaded from my other account. I hope to get 150 subscribers by my next birthday. The video, 15 years later, has 6.8 million views. It's so funny. Oh god, there's so many of these. Fuck it, this one gets thrown in there too. Hi everybody, we're sharing cringe history. And by cringe history, I just mean everything that has existed in the world. Yes, Woo, I know that that username is not great, but that username has been that way for more years than I can count. Which is basically since my friend found it in college and we sat there and watched that video on a loop for like 20 minutes. Actually, how long is the video? Yeah, no, we watched it like for 20 minutes. We watched it like 5 times in a row. Trust me, there have been worse usernames shared because of Tumblr. Okay, so now we can start doing this. So we're gonna come through, actually, before I get too far into this, go put some of this back. We're gonna get rid of the beacon, because the beacon's gonna get in the way. Bring up. Bring up. And then we're gonna just start filling in grass and dirt. We might need to specifically have grass for some parts because it might not jump correctly, but we'll work on it. Sometimes I see a Tumblr username and just have to think on it for a minute. I will not lie, there have been times where I have wanted to share something with the rats, but like the username of the person that I saw it from was so questionable that I legitimately jumped back several like reblogs to find a better username. Because some of them are just crazy. And I don't wish to always deal psychic damage. So many water noise. We also need to fill in the water down here at some point. I'm pretty sure if I started looking, I could go find the old AMVs of like, Sasuke and Sakura that I saw before. Those seem pretty iconic. I think there were some really good Sakura Gaara ones that existed, or not Gaara, Sakura, rock ones that existed before. I love that a hieroglyph comprised of a colon, a semicolon, and a period instantly deals 1d12 psychic damage to anyone that sees it. Yeah, because it's the boss. Of course it's gonna deal psychic damage. Also, you just lost the game. I'm missing two. Polar bears? Yeah. Just lost the game. You're not in there. Where the hell did I put it? Did I break it and lose my entire iron chest again? No, it's right there. Cool. I should have put Lost on the golden disc on Voyager. Did Lost exist at that point? Like, legitimately, did it exist at that point? Yes. In 1977, so no. But I think we can put it on a new thing that we send out into the universe. IT, what do you think we should send out into space from the memes of today? Can we rickroll the future? Hold on. Can we rickroll aliens? We should rickroll aliens. Hold on. No, listen. Hear me out. So hear me out. They're not gonna understand, and they'll just think like, oh, the humans have shared music with us, and to be fair, it is a fairly good song, and I think the aliens would like it. Why are you like this? Am I wrong, though? Don't you think the aliens would like to hear a pretty good song? It's been so impactful in our society. It really has, though. Like, it'd be perfect. Look at the dumb shit humans like. No, I don't think we need to stick bug them. I think the Rickroll will have more impact. I lurked tonight, but was looking at Voyager things a few days ago. IT, you do as much lurking as you want. We're just gonna talk about dumb shit like we always do. I could have done this faster had I not felt the need to fill in the hill, but I don't know about you guys, but the hill needs to be filled in, otherwise it feels like my Minecraft world is built on stilts. Is this just a me thing? Do other people feel this way about Minecraft? Ads are happening. If your Minecraft world has hollow areas, does your brain go, it's on stilts? Or is this just a me thing? If going by impact, why not Gangnam Style? On that note, I lurk again. No, Gangnam Style, I think we also deserve to put in there, because that song is catchy as hell. That's a catchy song. We can put that in there. I mean, ARPANET, SatNet, PRNet were merged around 2 months after Voyager 1. Of course you would know that, Ether. Giant nerd. I'd want to do a masterclass on the important Luricat AMVs to me. I think that would be good. I didn't what Wikipedia did. You're still a giant nerd. I'm not wrong. You're still a nerd. Just slightly less nerd. No, never mind. I realize that you've made LED glasses from scratch. You're a nerd. Fuck you, I'm making my own internet. The nerd allegations have only gotten louder. If you want to make the internet from scratch, the nerd allegations are a lot stronger. Okay. That's going to be filled in. So we need to just continue moving everything here. So we just need to keep replacing all of this stone with grass. We'll smooth out that hill eventually, because I want to pull that back a little bit further. And then once this is all filled in, we'll be able to smooth this area out, which will probably be pretty simple to do. And then we'll be able to reforest it a little bit. Okay, so we're just going to slowly move our way across this and hope that I don't die in the process. Shellnet will be sick as fuck, eat my ass. I hope you have fun making it, Ether. Can you put blackjack and hookers on your internet? But just the phrase. Probably. 'Cause that's always the joke. It's like, I'm gonna go build my own thing with blackjack and hookers. was it strippers? It doesn't matter. Text mode blackjack multiplayer. What a phrase. Think it's hookers? I think so too, but I think I've heard like multiple versions. And in some of them it's strippers and some of them it's hookers. With very little consistency across. I think that'll work. Beep. I just want text mode back. I mean, you can do that. It's gonna be your internet. You can make it happen. You do what you want with your weird internet creation, Ether. We literally cannot stop you. And if we could, I don't think we would. Speaking of horse activities, I miss Ether. He's right there. He's right there. I want to order coffee from that one shop, but I don't like coffee. Do you think you could get them to send you water instead? Probably not. Well, I mean, you could try. No, it's super nerdy, Woo. It's it does a thing. It uses some weird stuff to order the thing. It's all nerdy and shit. It's not a cafe, it's just a coffee place that sells coffee and you have to order it a specific way. AKA Ether is a nerd, and that's okay. It's a coffee bean shop that you can't buy through a web browser, but it's still online only. Yeah, so it's got a weird, like, interesting way to access it. And I think you told me that somebody used a coffee pot to order from them at one point. Like, they were able to, like, do that. Speaking of the internet, I've been seeing 2000s webcore aesthetic on TikTok with early 2000s anime. Oh, the psychic damage. It's not actually psychic damage, but it's psychic damage, if you know what I mean. It's making me feel old, yeah. Yup. I mean, I guess that's the way it goes, is that you live long enough to watch what your childhood, like, stuff turn into, like, the next aesthetic, and then you sit there and you question your life for a good 40 minutes, and then I don't know what you do after that. Nobody's told me what I'm supposed to do after that. I just know that I'm supposed to do something after that. They ordered coffee from their coffee machine because their coffee machine had the program installed on it from the factory. SSH is everywhere, including your smart fridge. I liked all the pictures of smart fridges that were bricked because of CrowdStrike stuff. That was probably my favorite thing to happen from the CrowdStrike stuff, is to see a whole bunch of fridges blue screened, which is a sentence to say. What? Yeah, I saw pictures. How many of them are real? I don't really care, but it's my favorite thing that came out of it, was just blue screen fridges. Why the fuck? Why the fuck what? Everything's gotta be on the internet. It's all internet now. Who would install Windows on a smart fridge? I don't know. Probably a crazy person. Honestly, either the kind of person that would install Windows on a smart fridge strikes me as the kind of person that you would want to talk to because they would do it for shits and giggles. They'd be like, I want to see what breaks when I do this. I'm gonna install Windows on your mom. Thank you, Tastic, for that inspiring sentence. Yeah, but fucking Windows with its inability to run on anything, let alone efficiently, sometimes you just want to see if it can. Sometimes. Sometimes you just want to see the chaos. Bed. Ow. Can the fridge run Doom? Absolutely. If the fridge can run Heartbound, it can run Doom. So ignoring the fact that it is not completely done yet, turning green, and we haven't finished the river yet, I'm happy with that shape. I think there's a couple spots that I need to fix and refine a little bit, because there's a couple spots that I see lining up too perfectly, but that looks good. I'm very happy with that. I just want a meat computer. You have a meat computer. It's inside of your head. Comes free with Xbox. Sorry, I just keep thinking about the Uno meme. What do you mean you don't have Uno? It comes free on your Xbox. Can I unmeet my computer? No. But damn. Nope, it's stuck. My phone's stuck. Nope, I'm so sorry. Oop. Oop. I kind of actually want to take that back. Can the meat computer in your head run Doom? I mean, you could dream Dune. Doom, not Dune. I mean, you could dream Dune too. But like, yeah. I just want a computer made of flesh. Is that too much to ask? I fucking love flesh. Yeah, yes, because it'd be squishy and hard to clean. I'm gonna do this because I think this will actually help with the spread. I mean, you could do that with a can of Spam and some fruit. Please don't. Please don't turn... Don't turn the food into computer. Unless you really, really want to. I can play Sudoku on my meat computer? Yeah, you can. Cannibalism is nice, though. Please do not cannibalism. Please. Please do not. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this out a little bit further. There was a point in time where I couldn't not play Sudoku in my meat computer. So sorry, Blossom. If you haven't cannibalized your friends yet, you're doing it wrong here. Please do not cannibalism your friends. They're your friends. And you know, as that one shark in Nemo said, fish are friends, not food. There's a difference between friends and food. Except here, your friends are food. No. 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 Ooh, how do you want to be cannibalized? I might need a walkthrough. No. I'm curious about how all those startups making meat computers are going to produce more of them. What do you mean startups producing meat computers? Are there actually startups out there that are making meat computers? I need names, Ether. Because food if you try hard enough? Absolutely not. Some things are food only once. I guess you can eat them, but they're food only once. Like, sure, you can make one off, but how do you make multiple that all act exactly the same? I need names, Ether. I desperately need names. What do you mean there are people making meat computers? What can you eat more than once? Woo. If you eat the uranium, you will die. You can eat bacon several days in a row. If you eat the uranium, you are dead. It's food only once. Can't eat the same bacon several days in a row. You guys are nitpicking. You just want to eat rocks, and I'm not going to let you. Hi Fern, welcome. We're talking about eating rocks again. I'm so sorry. I hope you're having a good time zone. I hope all the raiders are having a good time. I knew that was coming. How's Outer Wilds? How's Outer Wilds going? I need a water bucket. Why don't I have any water? Where's my bucket? No, that's fair. That's so fair and valid of you. Very good. Did you learn all sorts of stuff today? And now you have to contemplate your life's existence because now you've learned things? That's already been... Oh, this is going to be so annoying. What if I got kelp? All sorts of things, yeah? I hope you're having fun. If you need to, like, go and stare into, like, the void for a second and think about your life, feel free to do so. I need things and stuff. What do I need? If I got kelp, this would be easier, but this would also be more obnoxious. No, I'll just do it this way. But anyways, Fern, I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic time zone. To everybody from Fern's chat, I hope you guys are also doing well. Fuck it, I think I'm doing this right now. Welcome to my hardcore world. I don't know what I'm doing. I cannot tell you what I'm doing. All I know is that I've somehow broken a whole bunch of it, and that's fine. We'll fix it. Oh yeah, no, I've broken it. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. I'll get there. It's fine. You know how when you just mess with the water physics in Minecraft for just a little bit too long and then everything's broken? We're there. It's fine. You want details or like is this chat Outer Wilds spoil free? I've played it before. It was like 2 years ago at this point. So, this is your warning now. If you're in chat and you want to play Outer Wilds and you've never played it and you never watched me play it, run away right now. Run away right now. I will yell at you in chat as soon as it is a safe space to talk about other things. So tell me what you did. I won't read it out loud. I will simply- well, actually, I don't know how I'll yell at you. I'll yell at you in the Minecraft chat. Just watch the Minecraft chat. Don't watch chat, don't watch me talk, just Minecraft chat. I don't know what I'm hitting. But at what point do your friends become food? No. Do not eat the friends. They are friends, not food. Do not eat the friends. Do not. Anyways, friend, what did you do? What did you learn today? Tell me about your exploits. While I just bucket water repeatedly, getting very confused about where the water is and isn't. Do not eat the uranium. Chat, you cannot eat uranium. You can't do it. It's not edible. No matter how much you want to believe it is not. We went to the moon and the eye. Moon at the eye, purple, and into the comet with all the ghost matter, and we made it to the vessel. We haven't figured out the vessel yet. There's more to do there. We got there. Hell yeah, you did it. Did it. You did it. I was looking back at my spot and I'm hearing things about eating uranium. Why? Because the rats want what they can't have. Motherfucking Nomai, I'm screaming. They're so nice. Yeah. I love the Nomai. The Nomai are probably my favorite actual, like, race inside. Well, actually, I take that back and I won't spoil it, but there's another race that you will meet eventually. Not in the main game, but eventually. That infinite love. Infinite love for this other race. You will call them friend-shaped when you see them. Don't worry about it. Stop. I'm giving you inspiration. You gotta beat the first game to get to the DLC, but have fun exploring. I do hope you're having a lot of fun. To people that are, spoilers, they're all over it, Fern. They're all over it. They're all over the, like, marketing for it. You will see them. You will think they are so friend-shaped. I'm not telling you anything else about them, but they are friend-shaped. All of the rats agree that they are friend-shaped. Actually, I don't even think we'd, like... We saw one once, and then the rat said friend-shaped immediately. There was no waiting to learn anything more, they were just friend. Immediately. So that tells you how the rats felt about it. Do not eat the uranium. The uranium is bad for you. Please stop. But I've talked about this before over and over and over again. God, do I wish I could explore Outer Wilds for the first time again. Like watching, because Fern, I've been catching up on your VODs. I've been slowly catching up on your VODs for the playthrough. Every single time I watch somebody discover things about that world, there's a joy in my heart, and I wish I could go back and be that person again. I wish I could do it again. I want to do it again. I want to do that, and I want to erase some books out of my mind so I can read them again. Because, like, I just want to read them again. Also, I don't know what an ash yam is, but Devil, I'm gonna say probably no, based on the track record of everybody in this chat and eating things that they shouldn't. Don't eat weird things. Eat normal food. Fun noise. What about Skyrim? Oh, never mind. You can eat it. If it's in Skyrim, you can eat it. I'll give you that one. But anyways, Fern, if you need to raid and run now, because I'm sure you need to just go sit and stare at the I don't know where, somewhere, stare at like the void of the computer for a second and contemplate life while thinking about Outer Wilds, feel free to do so. We appreciate you so much for stopping by again, and we appreciate everybody from your chat that stopped by. Gotta go eat food? That's also very important. Have a good time zone, take care of yourself, and that goes for everybody from Fern's chat. If you need to run too, don't feel bad about it. Go have a good time. I apparently have to keep telling my community to stop eating rocks, so I guess that's what we're gonna be doing here for a little bit. What's stuck? Something's still not. Ooh, that moved. That's not correct. You go stare at the abyss. Have fun! Tell the abyss we said hi. Chewing on Dragnar flesh? No, do not eat the dead people flesh. That's bad for you. That's very bad for you. That's how you get new diseases with new names that we don't know about yet. Don't do that. So something is wrong here. Oh, I fixed it. The druggers are so not biteable. Can we eat dragonflies? No. Dragonflies are friends, not food. Ooh, there we go. See, that looks so nice. We're ignoring this cliff face that I haven't fixed and this that I haven't fixed, but we got the river looking nice, and then it's gonna ice over a bit, which will also be fine. It's looking good. Okay, I'm making good progress. I've eaten them. Stop. But how are you guys doing? Are you guys also having fun with Outer Wilds? Oh, also, no more Outer Wilds spoilers. In case anybody was waiting for that. Can I chew on the dragon bones for enrichment? I so badly want to be a dragon, please. Well, as long as you don't join the dragon cult. Sure. I'm gonna ignore the river for a moment because I don't want to work on the river part right now. We're gonna work on this section over here. So we're going to build this up a little bit more with dirt and stuff. Wait, hold on a second. No. I will not. There's a dragon cult? No. I mean, yes. Woo, what did you think the guys on the mountain that did the dragon shouts were? What would you classify that as? The what? The guys on the mountain that do the dragon shouts. A religion? It can still be a cult. It can be both. There's functionally no difference between a religion and a cult. I mean, there's generally some differences, like, a cult will want to have way more control over, like, your everyday life and things like that. They'll want to be able to, like, control you. So they will do more things in order to do that. So they'll do some things that, like, just a regular church would not. But yeah, no, fundamentally, it's pretty much the same. I told that to people who go to only Sunday church. That there's functionally no difference between a religion and a cult. Why would you tell them that? That's just how you make enemies. That looks nice. Alright, we're gonna cover this up as well. But no, Tastic was talking about a cult in their D&D game earlier. Which is why I'm thinking about dragon cults. I mean the Greybeards? I thought you were talking about the dragon priests. Oh, there's both. mean, listen, Skyrim has a lot of stuff going on. It's got at least one cult, and I'm pretty sure it has more like 3. There's at least several cults. Skyrim is not in Brazil. Skyrim is in a fictional world. Cults happen everywhere and everywhere. So Canada? No. So this... I actually... Hold on. We're gonna do something dumb. Okay, well, the Endermen have been here. Hello. Stop. It's not Canada. It'd be closer to Europe. Based on some of the stuff they have going on. Well, no, I do not like it down there. That's bad. Actually, awful, terrible. Could be in the middle of the Austrian wilds. It's not anywhere. It's not real. It takes place in a fictional world that has many continents and things going on. And also, twin moons. Did you know that the moons affect the Khajiit? And this is my favorite piece of information about Skyrim. So, Khajiit in Skyrim, well, in actual Skyrim, they're like cat people. They're cat people. But depending on the position of the moons when they are born, the Khajiit could just look like house cats. This is not a joke. They can just look as like house cats. They can also just look like a guy, I think. It's so weird. I love it very much. Skyrim is such a wonderful, weird game. Oh no, everything is cursed over here. Hold on. Now it's fixed. Hello. I don't know. It's upset now. Oh, I found the entrance to the cave I dislike. Get back. Yes. Okay. That's good enough to keep a lot of the upper stuff safe and sound. I lost the Khajiit info because of an ad. Because of the position of the twin moons in the world of Skyrim, the world of the Elder Scrolls series, depending on the position, the Khajiit can look like house cats. The form that they take on is completely dependent upon that moon. It's very interesting. On PS5 purely for silly cat time. I'm currently also going to make him into a werewolf because I can. If you're... Khajiit turning into a werewolf sounds... It feels like the Khajiit stuff should overtake and they should just be aware Khajiit, but they just get more cat. But it doesn't work like that. I think at some point I was also trying to turn my cat into a werewolf and then caught vampirism. You can get rid of vampirism? I know, but it was kind of funny. The other side said, no, no, no. I would like to catch vampirism. I don't know if you would. Actually, no, I take that back. You're woo. You would probably actually think it's funny. Took me hours to figure out I could cure vampirism. I think I knew you could cure vampirism, but I think that's because I had a friend that was playing Skyrim and they did that on accident and then had to do the runaround to go cure it, and I was just sitting in the room witnessing it, so... I learned very quickly. I'd actually change some of this out to be sand instead. But we'll leave it like this for the moment. It is funny and it would cut down on food costs, but I think it might also land you in jail. And also, like, being immortal seems like a lot of hassle. I don't think I would enjoy being immortal. Have you ever seen a police officer arrest a fucking bat? How do you know that you get to turn into a bat? Not every vampirism thing turns into a bat. What if all your favorite people are also immortal? Then I think we have a problem because society's gonna figure out that we're all immortal, and then there's gonna be a lot of questions, and then we're definitely gonna have to kill people to cover it up, and I don't know, that just sounds like a lot of trouble. Just girl boss your way through eternity. You know what, Woo? I think you should put that phrase on stuff and then just sell that. I think... it's fine. After 5 hours of braiding my hair, I've finished. It was not worth not going to the hairdresser's etiquette, but yippee. I have no idea. I know that that can take so much time, so congrats on getting it done. I hope that our background conversation on not eating uranium and also girl bossing through eternity was entertaining. Hey, guess what, Ziploc tree? And I can put that on stuff? Okay, Blossom gets to put that on stuff. That is not marketable. I would get sued so fast. By who? Who are you going to get sued by for saying girl boss through eternity? Any item requests? I have no idea. Whatever strikes your fancy. So you just stream like a podcast. I honestly think that there are some like... I don't know what it is about streams. I can never, like... I take that back. There's a few people whose streams I can literally, like, watch back like a normal video. But there's so many more streams that I watch back in, like, another window that's under everything, and it's just a podcast. I've just turned all of my VOD watching into podcasts unless I need to see the visuals for the thing that they're doing. Is this just a thing now? I think this might just be a thing. And probably the person who decided that girl bossing is their team term and nobody else's, so they'll try to sue and I can't afford a lawyer. Is the word girl boss Trademarked. Somebody did try to trademark Girl Boss in 2017. Happened. Amoroso does indeed have 2 official trademarks on the term Girl Boss. One against copycats of her lifestyle website, the other protects usage of the word in the context of business. What? What's such a weird thing? This is like Candy Crush trying to... What did Candy Crush try to... Well, I don't know how well it still supported Woo. I just know in 2017 they applied for a trademark, and they seem to have gotten it. But I'm sure if somebody challenged it now... I know how to test this. Hold on. Etsy. If I search the word girl boss on Etsy, what happens? Okay, so I know that, like, it being on Etsy does not mean that it is safe. However, there is so much girl boss stuff on Etsy. There is so much girl boss stuff on Etsy. I'm pretty sure you'd be... What did Candy Crush try to submit a trademark for, though? Was it for Candy Crush? Like, just the name of the game? No, it was something stupid. It was one word. What did... It is a good mark. Gosh. Trademark. Was it just on the word candy? Oh, Candy Crush Saga Maker King is a bandit's attempt to trademark the word candy in the US. That's what it was. They tried to, trademark candy. That was so stupid. I've forgotten I am increasingly lactose intolerant. You know what's really fun about that is the more that you don't, the more that you don't consume lactose, the worse it gets. So it's this really fun catch-22 of, like, if you don't eat any of the milk, your body goes, nah, I don't need this. I butter every day almost. It's different. Woo, it's different. Butter is made from milk? Yes, it is. Actual butter is made from milk. However, when milk is processed in different ways, this goes for milk, this goes for cheese, this goes into other things, it gets the actual, like, lactose in it is changed. So, like, lactose intolerant people can still eat cheeses. There are several cheeses that have such a low lactose content that it isn't, like, a problem. It's why some lactose people, like, there's some cheeses that they don't react to and others that they do. I think that looks fine. Wait. Yeah, Gracie, I do have a question. This is not meant with judgment. Just, what did you think butter was made out of? I'm just curious. You need stone? Butter is made out of my husband. No, not your husband. Not talking about your husband. Your husband's fine. But we are not cooking with your husband. Oil in wheat powder. Now, see, that is interesting because vegetable oil is used in margarine. And margarine is a butter substitute. However, I don't think any butter substitute I can think of uses wheat. That I can think of. There's probably some sort of spread out there that does, but not one that I know of. Sounds like cheap roux. If it's flour and oil, almost. But also, that's your fun fact for the day. Vegetable oil is what your margarine is made of. It is also what Cool Whip is made out of. Not whipped cream, Cool Whip. It's made out of vegetable oil instead of, like, dairy. We're gonna fill this in eventually. Hey, Tchaikovsky, yes. What's up? Need to fix that. You freeze your chocolate chips before you bake with them? So, no, but yes. I know that's a weird answer. I know that's a weird answer. During the summer, yes, my chocolate chips are almost always frozen because it is too hot to store them anywhere else, and I will use them frozen without doing any major changes. And it does make a difference, I know this. I'm just too lazy to do it all year long. So, like, during the winter and stuff, or, like, the spring, basically everything but summer, when it's a reasonable temperature and I'm not worried about, like, chocolate chips melting, I just, like, put them in my cupboard. But, like, right now, I think they're in a container in the freezer. So, I do freeze them sometimes. I should bake some stuff tomorrow. I should find a basic muffin mix. Not like a muffin like recipe and then make muffins with chocolate chips tomorrow. I don't know why muffins are just so tantalizing. I think I just like muffins because you're so small, kid, easy cleanup. It's so nice. I like it so much. Cool. So, like, despite the fact that you all know that we did this, I think this looks like pretty normal Minecraft. Right? Like, this looks pretty average. It doesn't look that weird. I mean, some of that needs to be cleared out a little bit, but I think we did successful terraforming to make this look not cursed. Why is it not making noise when I... There we go. They're nice and moist too if you do them right. Yes. And there's the ones from Costco that are somehow too wet and I don't understand. Are you talking about like the big ones? Like the big trays, like the big old Costco muffins that are also like on the trays? They're... So I don't know what it is, but I do agree that they are too moist. Sometimes I've had bad ones that are just like way too moist, and then I've had ones that are just fine. And my assumption, notice assumption, I don't know for sure. My assumption is if they've been sitting there for too long, if they haven't been purchased for long enough, they just get moist. Because they're just absorbing like the water in the air from sitting still. Or maybe somebody fucked up the batch and they're just a little bit underbaked somehow, but like fine. It's weird. It's really weird. I don't know how some of those are so bad, but like fine at the same time. Anyways, I'm done with this for now. We did this. I'm happy we got the terraforming done. It only took most of stream. We're gonna go back into the nether and we're gonna go work on some more of the stairwell stuff. Wait. No, that's there. Hold on. We're fine. See, that's the part that confuses me. I don't know if that's that much humidity in that container or how there is that much. Listen. Baked goods will absorb humidity. That's what the process of like going stale is. It's not necessarily like just like everything's getting dry. Getting dry and being stale are two different things. Going stale can happen from too much humidity. Let me in. Put those in there. Take these and we're going back into the nether. What happens if you freeze dry bread though? What happens? Freeze. Crouton. That's stupid. Why did I Google that? That's just croutons. It'd just be powder. It would turn into dust. It'd be like croutons, but worse. Oh, I needed food. Oh. Meow. Okay. Can't use that word now. I could give that back to you. You guys want the word back? I thought those were baked. Freeze drying and dehydrating via the oven are almost the same thing. It's just a slightly different process. Generally anything you dehydrate with a freeze dryer is going to... I don't know how to describe this. It's more likely to become a powder. No, not really TBH fault. Immediately by Grassy going, yes, we want the word back. I'm getting mixed signals here. Because both of them are pulling the moisture out. When you're freeze drying stuff, you're getting all of the moisture out of it in one way or another. You're condensing it down in a way. Hello everybody, you're so angry. Oh, they're just following. We're just gonna keep going. Now leave a bandit's funny. I'll pay you to keep that fell abomination away from me. The croutons? Oh, do you not like croutons? What do you have against the crouton? I think that might be enough. We'll find out. Which one of these is done? I think it's that one, right? I have to check now. You're not done. You. You're the one that's done. You're the one that's done. We'll do this one first. Whee! What I have against them is every single one you can purchase in a store. That's what you have against croutons? Alright, this should actually be pretty easy to match up now. Because it will do this right under this. There's something about the kind that comes in bags that's just god-awful and I don't know what it is. No, I understand. I don't know how to describe to you how I understand, but I understand. It just... I've done this different. No. Oh, I fucked up here. This one's fucked up. What happened? Like, the rest of this is fine, but this one got super fucked up. That's a problem for later. Well, I need to look at it again. Okay. One, two, three. To be here. Then it should go here. So 1 over, 2, 3, 4. That's not correct. That's touching. One. Or oh, I get it now. It's still by 4s. It's still by 4s. I understand how to do this. I understand where I am. Okay. Whee. It's one thing to be recycling garlic bread you don't plan on eating before it goes bad. That's fine. That shit is good. That kind of makes the inside of the bag kind of a greasy slip and slide. No, none of that. I don't like the croutons that are definitely like too like oil soaked. That's definitely disgusting and I hate that. You are correct in that opinion, in my professional opinion. I have to fix the other one. It's gonna bother me so much. Because like everything else lines up perfectly, I think. But there's just over here, this is like fucked up on this edge. Where's it fucked up? It's over here. No, it's not. Right here. It's that one. How did that get fucked up? Because that's in line with everything else. So something happened here. Does it just need to be moved up one? It just needs to be moved up one. Okay. Also, Sloppy Joes are called that because they're messy. Sloppy Joes are pretty messy. Meow, 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 meow. Up and away. I go eat. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. Right, we're on this one, which means it's gonna be right there. Which means we're looking at this way, so we're gonna look at the left side. Just kidding, we're gonna go this way, and we're also going to still be looking at the left side. Well, we're gonna be looking on the right. I know where I am. Just kidding, this one goes all the way down to the ground. Cool. Makes it easier. Oh my, oh my. But why Joe? I could not tell you. You can go look up the origin of the Sloppy Joe on the internet. Did you see what the furries did this time? Yes. I've seen everything. Yeah. They hacked Disney's Slack. That is what they did. It wasn't just about Disney, it's about Disney's Slack. It has been dealt with. The website went down almost immediately. Just kidding, maybe it does need to be. I'm a fool. The Big Mouse had it down pretty much the day it was up. Yes, we've been over this. Go that way. No, I missed it. Do not download anything from hacks like that. Do not do that. If you do that, you're an idiot. Also ads. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two, three, four. Four. Just a minute. I go sleep though it's morning. Thanks for streaming. Have a good time zone. Take care of yourself, Namiko. Thanks for stopping by. Grassy, I hate to break it to you, but I think I don't care that much about Bedrock capes. I realistically actually don't care that much about, like, most Minecraft capes, because they're usually not for Java. And they don't work as intended. So I did it wrong. Mojang can give all the capes they want to people. If they want to keep players around, they're gonna have to do something other than capes. 1, 2, 4. Like, I'm not saying I would give up Minecraft immediately, but if Minecraft just doesn't do good stuff for the player base, I'll leave eventually. I like this game a lot. It has a lot of very good memories in my heart, but I'm not gonna play Bedrock. I've never played Bedrock. I only own Bedrock because they did that thing where they gave Bedrock and Java to everybody. I like the game. I like most of the direction that they're taking it, but they're also not listening to the player base a ton. They are in some spaces and they are in some ways, but not always and not all the time. This should still work like this. Still goes. Four. Nice shiny things are great, but I need the game, not cosmetics. Besides, I'm already, like, pretty miffed that they keep making Java an afterthought when it comes to capes. And the only reason I think that, Java got any of the, like, Twitch capes and stuff was because everybody was upset and started talking about it. Otherwise, I don't think they would have given it to us. Doing that correctly? That seems wrong. It is wrong. It's because it needs to be on. We're gonna go back down. Like, leaving out a whole segment of the player base for the 15-year anniversary capes seems weird. I mean, it's not really. Microsoft makes more money off of Bedrock than Java. Java is a one-time purchase, whereas Bedrock has a lot more microtransactions built into it. So it makes sense why they would care less, but if they're not going to care about Java, I'm not going to care about their capes. Capes used to be something like I was legitimately looking forward to, and then they just never brought them out for Java. I said, nah, it's all for Bedrock. The exceptions have been the cherry one, which they gave for the mob vote, which I turned on accident, and now I just live with it because it is cute. But they... Wait, no. Don't go here. You go there. But they really don't care about the Java players in that regard. That's correct. There. Oh. Yes. Where? I'm at the ceiling. I think sometimes Mojang want to do more updates like the Nether ones, but Microsoft just don't want to let it happen. I highly doubt it. Microsoft has its own agenda, but the if Microsoft wanted more money flowing into Minecraft, they would want a repeat of the Nether update. And I say this because the Nether update brought back Minecraft. Like, truly, brought back Minecraft. Nope, wrong way. It would have been 2020? Yeah, it would have been in 2020. In 2020, when 1.16 came out, they had a ton of players come back because a huge Nether update? That's wild. That hadn't been done yet. Nobody had seen that. Like, some of the updates before that had done massive changes, but it was never something so fundamental like the Nether in the way that the Nether is. Hell, World 6 is a 1.16.5 world. Originally, my spawn chunks are old terrain. If Microsoft wanted Minecraft to be big, they'd want that update. Now, I don't know about the exact breakdown of Mojang and Microsoft, because there's several different ways that companies get integrated into each other. What likely is happening is Mojang has a direction they are going for, regardless of what we think. And they're trying to go a direction, and they have a person that reports into Microsoft that, like, has some feedback. They go talk to the upper management stuff, obviously, but they are left largely to their own devices unless there is, like, a push for make more revenue here, push for this kind of thing, or, like, in the case of, like, the account move, you have to follow the rest of our studios in, like, account linking and things like that. There's a lot of that stuff that gets, like, brought down, but, like, the creative direction is Mojang's. The creative direction is Mojang's. It's like how with Twitch, yes, you can point at Amazon and be like, Big Daddy Amazon is there looming over Twitch and obviously influencing its decisions. And while, yes, they push for things, the teams within Twitch are gonna have more granular view into what they should be doing as the teams at Twitch, for better or for worse. And I don't know, obviously, because I'm not part of Mojang, I don't know how they divide out that work, how that reporting structure looks, like everything that goes into it. You can't blame Microsoft for this without, like, basically just making wild assumptions about it. As for an end update, they want to do an end update. They have talked about doing an end update for a while now. The reason why there is no end update right now is because they said that they would not do an end update until they have actually done finished out the overworld. This has been a conversation that has happened many times before. We are not the only ones to have it. We will not be the only ones to have it. It's that far back side. Okay. They want to do an end update. They have people on the team that do really good things with dimensions. But they have not finished a whole bunch of things that they wanted to do first. So, we're kind of stuck. That is incorrect. Two, three, four. Nope, that's correct. Did I get that time off? It's off somehow. Overworld seriously needs a revamp. Biome vote would be much more helpful. They had a biome vote. They had a biome vote. They only had one, I think. They had a biome vote. In 2019. The biome vote was the Badlands, the swamps, and the mountains. They have not yet, but they're very close to being done with all of the things in the biome vote. That's 5 years ago. They did multiple things from this, and they've been working on more of these. That was 5 years ago, but it was also the biome vote led into the Caves and Cliffs update. That was that update. That's why we had mountains. That's why the whole thing about Caves and Cliffs was so tall. We're not getting the birch forest grassy, ever. Next biome vote soon? I don't think so. I think they are more likely to abandon the biome updates, or the biome votes. Okay, so I skipped that one. That's the wrong... I was looking at the wrong one. I think they will probably get rid of the votes entirely. I think the community has, like, repeatedly been upset enough about it that I think they're gonna get rid of them. What is on the ground? Wait, I'm insane. Which one am I looking at? Hold on. I'm stupid. Closest to the inside. Closest to the inside. Nope, that's the wrong one. No, that is the right one. And it is that one. So we skip this one. It's fine. I doubt they're going to give us the copper golem. I doubt they're going to give us most of the mobs that have not made it in. 2, 3. Things like biome updates and some of that stuff where it was a little bit more expansive of a vote, they might give us those. I mean, hell, they're working on it. The armadillo and some of that stuff was related to the biome vote. The other thing to keep in mind here is, even as Minecraft is making all these changes and they're working on it, the things that we're getting are probably decided upon 2 years ago, maybe even 3 years ago. They already have the next couple of updates laid out. They know where they're going. Trust me, they have that road mapped out. They know exactly what they're going for, even if they don't tell us. And we know that somewhere on that roadmap is an end update. It's just some more overworld tweaks away. Okay. It's fair in my vision that biome and the mob votes just make more people argue with each other. I mean, that's just human nature. You could have any sort of anything and people are gonna argue with each other. Okay, so that would have been 1. So this is 2. 3, 4. That's just human nature. I mean, people have been arguing about things that are not part of the vote in Minecraft since the game came out. People have had very inflammatory remarks about all sorts of parts of the game for a very long time. None of this is new. None of this is really ever going to change. That's just how big games are. Like, I've seen people arguing about changes to Destiny 2's system. That while I really like these changes to the Destiny 2 system, a lot of people really hate. Like, truly, truly hate them. And the people that hate it will stop playing and they'll move on and they'll go do something else. And the people that stick around and like the system will continue to get the system that they like. Now the problem is, like I said before, I don't think Mojang is doing as much listening to us as they once did. I really, really don't. They listen sometimes, and some of the devs comment on things, but I think largely the company is not listening like they used to. And I think the mob vote is just a thing that they've held on to. If they got rid of the mob vote tomorrow, I'm pretty sure no one would notice. Well, okay, people would notice, but I don't think that there's a lot of people that would. Because people have already been arguing about it for years. Last year's, like, open revolt against it was not the first, and it won't be the last. No, that needs to be on the ground. I've somehow gotten this wrong and correct at the same time, and it's very confusing. No, it should be okay. I think this is an empty spot. Walworth. Water. Ooh. Floor would have been 4, so yeah, it is just the inside one. I know where I am. I know how to do patterns. 1, 4. This one. 1, 2, 4. And that should be, it's not the top yet. Okay. This one should still get this. Nope. Nope. There we go. Mojang has been very much more detached from the community than other companies have been. Some companies are really in tune with their community. For better or for worse. Like, I think, like, old school RuneScape comes to mind. Like, their community is, like... Didn't they report the company for something at one point? Because they're like, hey, that's not a thing we do. Nighttime. It's time for me. Oh, it's almost the end of stream for me too. Have a good night, Devil. I don't know enough about the Terraria community. I know more people that play old school that have like seen stuff happen and have like kept Jagex like in check a little bit more. but I don't know enough. How did I do this? What? 1, 4, 4, 1, 4, 3, 4. One, 2, 3. This is a 4. I don't know if the Terraria community is what I'm talking about, Grassy. I don't think that's what I'm talking about. When I say in tune with the community, I mean like... I don't mean just giving everything on YouTube, like being on top of that. I mean like being on top of the fact that like when the community will step away immediately. Old School has had more time to go through more of that. And they've done some wild shit. I swear they reported the company for something. Hold on. They did something. I don't know what they did, but they did something. They more so than like the Terraria community. They have a stranglehold. Literally on Jagex. Like, Jagex has done things that, the community did not appreciate, and the community literally came out of the woodwork canceling all of their memberships. And then Jagex rolled everything back immediately. And I'm not saying that that is the healthiest either. I don't think there is a good way to run a company like that either. But it is interesting the way that it's happened. Stop. Stop. Okay. We'll stop there for now. Actually, hold on. Did I finish? No, I have one more to go, don't I? We'll finish the 1 more floor of this just so that I've actually finished it and I don't go insane trying to figure out where I stopped. Because I will go insane trying to figure out where I stopped, and once I have finished this column, yeah, we'll do this. We will then leave for the night. Nope, too close. Four, up, 2, 3, 4. Cool. That is now done. I mean, it's not done, but we're getting closer. This is just gonna be like a couple of more streams of just miserable trying to run through this and get this working. We're getting close. Anyways. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time zone wherever you are. Take care of yourselves. Drink water, eat food. Take a shower, take your meds, do everything you gotta do to take care of yourself. Get sleep, all that jazz. What's going on? This week, I want to finish Dishonored 2. I think we're really, really close to finishing Dishonored 2, so we're going to finish that this week. We might not start Mirror's Edge this week. If we don't start it this week, we're starting it next week. So I want to play Mirror's Edge. That one shouldn't take too long, I don't think. But we'll play that game soon. What else? Nothing much. Just know that I appreciate this community a whole bunch. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye!